everyone, Kokone. Hello. Whoops, I forgot. Hold on. We don't need two chats. There we go. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. For another installment of Kokone's Boutique. Wait, you can't... Chat, you're covering her up. You're covering up today's guest. There we go. Today we are going to be drawing Ugu Bear. No, my other self. Begun double chat. Yeah, things are getting out of hand. Two chats on one screen. I think that's a little too much. So, yes. For those who are familiar with Ugu Bear, she is, or for those who aren't familiar with Ugu Bear, she is actually a Twitch streamer, and she's been VTubing since, I believe, 2019, I want to say, or 2020, maybe 2020, I think 2020. So she is a veteran streamer, and I've actually been friends with her for quite a while now, since before I debuted. So yeah, she's OG. She is OG. She has a cute design. Yeah. So her mama is Ashu. Wait, hold on. I think I put all the information up. But her mama is Sky. And then let's see. Oh, here we go. I would post up her information. Yeah, and she's actually a Twitch ambassador, as well as a partner with Elgato. She's quite a I don't know what would you call it? What would you call it? A big deal. just kind of a big deal. No, I'm just kidding. She's kind of a big deal. No, but she is a dear friend of mine. So we've known each other for quite a few years. I think I've well, no, it's not an I think. I've actually known her since before I've known Leora. So she is actually a friend of mine from quite a while back, considering that I've known Leora for a very long time. But we've actually been friends since before I even knew about Leora. Yeah, so I'm super happy that I could do this for her, and she agreed to be guest. She agreed to appear on my Kokone's Boutique. Wait, it's this bear. Do you know her? Good. She is a lovely, super sweet person, and she's been quite active in previously the League community, but now I believe she's been doing a lot more. Mimi. Wait, why is the color so weird? Mimi, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Wait, I don't know why, but for some reason the raid message is really white on white on really light gray for me. So I had to squint. I was like, wait, that's Mimi, right? Look at this. Why is it this color? Hi. I hope you had a great stream. Sorry. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. I am Yurikago Kokone of V&U Symphoria, and I am a dream goddess who draws. And this is my little fashion corner. It is called Kokone's Boutique, and I take my friends and other VTubers who I think are very cute and dress them up in anything I see fit. So I have a lot of power when it comes to that, but I do have this little form that I usually have people fill out, just so that I don't do anything they don't like, and I make sure it's something they would enjoy. And it's favorite styles. So it asks for favorite styles, cute streetwear, oversized, comfy, sweet Lolita. It asks for favorite palette, pastels, earth tones, favorite hairstyles, beach waves, braids, flower crowns, favorite accessories, necklaces, rings, specific dislikes, neon magenta. I love me my magenta, but we will refrain. We will refrain from putting in any magenta for her. And then specific requests, crop top? Question mark. So it seems like well, it seems like she might want to show a little tummy. Oddly specific, but okay. No. It's good. It's good. These are why I asked for like this specific request, just in case they do have something very, very specific, because it's fashion, right? People want to be, people have their own likes and dislikes. What? Siri! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Wait, I have to put down everyone's rate who rated. Hello! I hope you had fun with content warning. Did you have fun? Did you win? Did you make lots of money? Did you go viral? I hope you had lots of fun. And for those who hello, and Trickgoobers, I am Suri's senpai, if you don't know that already. if you don't know that by now. But I am Yurikago Kokone of V&U's first wave Symphoria, and I'm a dream goddess who does a little drawing. And this is another one of my drawing streams. I actually, in fact, have drawn Suri. I've actually, in fact, have drawn Suri for this little corner with Kokone's boutique, where she became. Let me drop it over here. So this is the corner that that you've been dropped into. I love you, senpai. Have fun. Thank you. Yay! Get some good recipe. So it'll be something like this, where I take my very good friend Ugu Bear, who is a Twitch streamer. I put her information on the description and dress her up in what this requested, which is cute streetwear, oversized, comfy, or sweet Lolita. And I am quite leaning towards cute streetwear, because I have a little something that I really want to put her in. It's just a single type of clothing, which is like a very poofy fleece, like sweater / jacket. So that wait, don't close it. So that is something that I want to put her in. So I'm probably it's probably going to be cute streetwear. Suri was the most ready for that Gen 3 day. Oh yeah, she was the most ready with her gun and everything. Dang, that rifle, that rifle killed me. I'm here, thank you for having me. Ugu! Wait. That is moderator. Everyone say hi to Ugu! Ugu Bear! I know, like, wait, actually, it was, as you know, as I do, I mentioned to Ugu pretty last minute. So I'm not sure if you'll have time to go on a call, but let me know if you do. let me know if you do, so that you could say hi to everyone, you know. But yes, I did say last minute, so she was like, oh, I'll see if I could I'll stop by. So thank you so much for stopping by. I love you. So for people who actually I should you know, talk about the type of content that she does. She's actually also an artist as well. For so I'm gonna double check. I was like, I don't think you stream your drawings as much. Oh shit. Wait, there we go. I don't think you draw your stream your drawing process as much, or if at all. But Ugu Bear is she has been an avid Diablo 3 streamer for a while. I think you're partnered with Diablo, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe she is partnered with Diablo as a streamer. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. So, if you are into D3, please, or I think you were streaming D4 for a while too. Like, if you are into Diablo, please do check her out. Yeah, I am, and I want to stream R soon too. Just been on break. Yeah, you definitely deserve the break. So you definitely do deserve the break. So please do rest up. That unlocked a memory. I do know the cute bear. Then you do. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad. I have some people who are really familiar with Ugu Bear, as you should. Wait, I'm just gonna be doing a few poses as I see fit. I don't. She's not the type to you know, put. I don't know why. Like immediately, my default is like to just like draw people with like, you know, their hands on their hips as an artist does. But Ugu is not the type to really put her hands on her hips. So I was just like, wait, no, that's who is this? So gotta you know. Wait, make like a little cute bear roar claw. Yeah, the roar claw. She is a cute but ferocious bear, you know, the cuddliest of bears. The default says, yeah. Oh no, the hands on hip pose. I know that well. Yeah, it's a default hands on hips pose. You know, you gotta do it. Our hands are like anyone who draws. Your hand is just like muscle memory to like do that pose. Kind of insane. So man, I wonder how much I could say. I wonder how much I could say about like how Ugu Bear and I have like how long we've known each other. How long we've known each other and stuff. It's a while. I won't say exactly when, but we've met by chance. We've met by chance at an event, and then we ended up just like not really participating in most of like in a lot of the events, but just like sat in a corner just drawing. We ended up just like being like, oh hey, you draw too, cool, I draw too, wait, really? And then we just like sat in a little corner and started drawing away, and then that's how we became friends. And then she's actually like friends with like my she was actually friends with like my sibling too, like my younger sibling and stuff. So we go way back. You can share whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, I was telling them how I knew you for like eternity, essentially. Yeah, the introvert bonding. Yeah, basically. I can't believe they were childhood friends who made a promise to the park playground. It was close actually. Yeah, we also like lived ish around like in a similar area too, not too far. So same time zone at least. You know, which for VTubers it's pretty close, not gonna lie. If you're in the same time zone, you might as well be in the same city. We do go way back. Yeah, we do go way back. It's I'm not gonna be able to think. I'm not even mentally going to do the calculation of how long we know each other because I'll feel old, which I already do on a daily basis. So I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna try. But yeah, we have many mutual friends. Wait, I think it was funny too because like Leora didn't know that Ugu Bear and I were were friends, I think, and but they were friends as well, and or was it Leora or was it like Sonic? But they were like, oh wait, yeah, I have this friend I'm gonna invite to like our like, you know, friend server, and I was like, okay, and I was like, hold up. Hold up, Ugu Bear! What? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Friendception. It was crazy. I don't know. I feel like that happens a lot with like Leora, where we have like old friends, or like where we have friends and it ends up they're like people that I've talked to years ago. And it's like, ah man, it's been a while since I've like talked to them. And then it's just like out of nowhere, Leora's just like, hey, I'm gonna introduce you to my this friend of mine. I'm like, you? And then we do that Spider-Man meme pose of like, I know you! Wait, I know you! I think Leora once told an exact story like this as well. Yeah, it happened with her and I like multiple times. It wasn't even just this once like single occasion with Ugu Bear. That happened with like one of our D&D sessions as well, where she was like, oh, I have like this friend who knows English and wants to play D&D as well. Could you perhaps DM for us? And I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And then I didn't get any information about the said person until it was like time to like set up the server. And then it's funny because I didn't know that person's like Discord account either. We've talked IRL, we've met up IRL, we used to talk on Facebook. But like never on Discord. And then I saw the name and I'm like, ah, okay, I don't know who this person is, but like they have a pretty generic, name. They have a pretty commonplace name. But then when we went into like a VC, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I know you. I know you. You sound way too familiar to be a stranger. Yeah. So that was another one. I was just like, no fucking way. Yeah, small world. Okay, I think this pose captures Ugu Bear's bubbly energy. Yeah. Kokone was like, you! Yeah, basically. I was like, you! And then they proceed to make like the most OP-ass druid ever. Because they're like an old-time D&D player, apparently. Like, I didn't even know this. I mean, I should have expected it because of how into nerd culture they are, but they were like a D&D player from like the 2E, I believe, 2.5E or something. Yeah, something. It was like, and then so they decided to make a druid that was, yeah, first of all, a vending machine of berries to eat for healing, and then for attack, they didn't use spells. They just Shalala bonked everything and did almost as much damage as our fucking warrior. I was like, hello? Well, not warrior, fighter. I was like, what the fuck do you mean you're just bonking people with your quarterstaff as a druid? So then I made all the monsters way harder. But yeah, that was a fun session. They like, they had some crazy rules. I miss it because like nowadays I don't do like long campaigns, so that was one where it lasted for like quite a few sessions. DPS healer, let's go! Don't hate the player, hate the game. I mean, it was very fun. It was very fun. They didn't like, they were very good players, so they obviously didn't make it so that they were way too OP in a sense of like their choices in life as a character was very questionable, so they weren't like all righteous and like, would go out and like make sure the party was having a smooth sailing adventure. They made sure that it was very interesting, full of events and actions for their fellow adventurers. So it didn't feel too imbalanced, which is very nice for next to them. Like one of their teammates was in quite a conundrum. They were like, you know, surrounded by a gang that was threatening to kill them unless they told the truth, and that player was all but wanting to tell the truth, and so that druid shapeshifted into a spider and was like basically a fly on the wall, just to, like, you know, hear what's going on, see what's up, you know. And the other teammate thought he was going to help her, you know, save her, obviously, right? That's the teammate that could help her, the OP one that could, like, get her out of the situation. Yeah, no, he just sat there. He just sat there and watched the whole thing play out, and before, like, like, even the event even came to a conclusion, he's like, yeah, okay, I think I heard what I wanted to hear. I'm out. All right, bye-bye. And the other player was like, what the fuck? Man grabbed the popcorn. Yeah, literally was just like, oh, don't mind me. You don't know that I'm here. Just don't. I'm just listening. I'm just watching. Did he at least get inspiration for that? The man didn't even need inspiration. He was inspired all on his own. Okay, wait. Okay. Pose done. Basic hair done. Maybe I should add basic face too. Nico. Wait, I can't make it too, you know, slanted eye, because she has actually very cute doe eyes. There you go. Is the face slanted? Of course. Who do you think I am? I draw the most slanted of faces. There we go. And then make the face bigger. The usual. I think this is about good. Yeah, and then we check the proportions. Even though I probably should do that before I get into more details, but as expected, face a little bigger. There we go. Could make this part a little smaller. Oops. I fucked up. Here we go. Is she going to go? Yeah! Go! It's bad that I try to zoom into the sketch by scrolling my mouse. No, you're not. You are not. I think we're just too used to it, you know, if you're an artist. It's just how it goes sometimes. You just can't help it. You're like, ah, yes, this is the UI, and I'm super used to. I should be able to do this, and then you just muscle memory. Final Tommy, thank you so much for the 1 gift membership. Thank you, and another gift membership. Thank you so much. Welcome back to membership. I remember you too. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Please do say thank you to Final Tommy if you for those that received a membership, and I hope you enjoy another free month of membership thanks to your fellow coconut. Okay. Yeah. So the thing that I wanted to draw on her is, I'm gonna do it in like a very hold on. Oh god. Clip Studio Paint, please. The autosave. Okay, there we go. I was thinking. I wanted to draw her in like those fluffy fleece jackets that are like super, just, you know, I I keep seeing them, and they're super popular right now with like girls. But at the same time, I don't think I'll ever wear them or I'll ever own one because I feel like it'll be a pain in the ass to keep clean and keep in a good shape. But I do love how it looks. I do love how it looks, but I probably would never buy it for myself because I'm like, yeah, I can't. It's probably gonna create. It's probably gonna like, you know, capture so much dust, so much fur, and then clump up when you wash it, and then you have to like comb it all out and everything. It's so much upkeep. I love these type of jackets. I have like 3 of them, Leora. How bad is it to keep them looking good? How bad is it to keep them looking clean and good? Thank you so much for the 1 gifted membership. Thank you. Isn't it a pain in the aisles? That's the price of fashion. Yeah, too high of a price for me. They're coats, so I don't put them in the wash, so it's not too bad. Oh, that's fair. But don't they like, you know, beagle and wait. Oh god, I can't pronounce the other one. I haven't said their names in so long. Wait, hold on. Tico? No. Oh god, I haven't said their names in so long. I don't. No more the other. Trigo. I was like, I know it's a T, but Tigo sounds wrong. I forgot the R. Trigo. We know her favorite cat. No, I love them both. I'm their biggest fans. But don't their furs like get caught on it quite a bit? Because I can't remember their names properly. Shut up. I'm really careful about my clothes with cat hair, so when I get home, I put my clothes in my closet immediately, and I change out of my outside clothes to inside clothes ASAP. Oh, that's smart. I don't. I just throw it all in the wash. I just throw it all in the wash. But that's smart. Also, you actually see less fur because it's textured. I feel like you would see Mimi's fur, or like my roommate's fur, not my roommate's fur, my roommate's cat's fur, because they're kind of dark. If I get like a lighter jacket, which I like, and although that maybe if I get like a black one, we'll see. Anyways. Well, okay. Do I want the jacket to be the crop top, or do I want the inside? I think the inside should be the crop top. Hey, what the fuck is outside and inside clothes? Like coats and jackets? Well, like, you know, lounge clothes and like, you know, things you would actually wear outside. Like, more proper clothing instead of, you know, t-shirt and boxer shorts. I'm guessing that's what she means. So pants, yeah, basically. So pants. I never wear jeans inside the house, for example. Yeah, who the fuck does that? Crazy. I can't even imagine someone wearing jeans inside. That's the most uncomfortable shit ever. Here we go. Fun fact, you're not really supposed to wash jeans either, at least not like expensive. Okay, I have my thoughts on that. I think it's disgusting. But also it makes sense because like they're made for like, you know, workers, like people who worked in like coal mines or like the railroad building. So they're meant to be like, they're meant to not be washed, you know? They're meant to be okay not being washed. They're meant to be durable, they're meant to be okay when you aren't able to get the chance to wash them. And they do become, you know, softer and more comfortable the longer you wore, or like with wear and tear. But I do still think, man, I don't think I could ever not wash jeans. I don't think I could ever not wash jeans. If you wash jeans, the color drains out and it's really damaging to the fabric. Okay, that's why I don't buy jeans. That's why I don't buy jeans. They are not for me. We are not compatible. That's where the ripped jean fashion comes in. I mean, true. They give it to tigers and stuff to like play with. So maybe you're onto something. Actually, I'm not sure about that top. Plasticky. Oops, I just deleted it. Okay, wait. I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'm thinking about it because I'm like, well, it's cute, but also I feel like I could do better. It is very cute, but I think I could do better. Robbed. Yo. Before you say Rob, let me try out other stuff, okay? Let me attempt the other ones. Cheap jeans are not real jeans fabric, so you can wash them. I'm talking about $100 plus jeans. Yes, the artisanal jeans. There's like jeans in Japan that are like made out of oh god, what was it? Like real indigo dye, and they're like 300 to like 4-digit jeans. Who buys the $100 plus jeans? You'd be surprised. A lot of jeans are $100 plus. What do you mean? 100 bones for Carhartt is an awesome brand for a reason. I don't know that brand because I don't look at jean brands. Wait, okay. What was I gonna do? Right. Maybe I should. Maybe no, I should, because this is a fashion. This is a fashion, you know, related stream. Maybe I should be looking at like jean fashion too, even though I don't wear it. Everyone's gonna call me a fake for not knowing jean brands outside of like Levi's. I like elastic jeans. They're super comfy. Elastic jeans are very comfy, like the ones that I guess Uniqlo has. They're very comfy. Wait, okay. I thought a little crop like vest would be cute for Ugu. One that's like checkered. What if it's like knit bear? Well, yeah, pretend it's a bear. Pretend it looks like a bear right now, okay? We're not gonna refine the details just yet. It's a sketch. Trust in the process. And then like it's like pink. Should I make it pink? Maybe the oh no, pink, not pink. The orangey yellow. A little darker. Cute. The Pooh Bear yellow. Which she actually has on her design. Kokone with the apple bottom jeans, boots with them fur. No. The high-waisted 90s mom jeans with bell bottoms. Oh my god. Denim jean enthusiasts are something else, purposefully getting crinkles for the vibes. There are like really expensive jeans. Like true denim is incredibly expensive, which is why I don't own one. But I do hear they are. Well, I do know that they are incredibly expensive. To be fair, I haven't bought more than one pair of new pants in roughly 10 years, so I have no idea about anything pants. When was the last time I bought pants? I don't think I've bought pants since forever. Oh wait, I did buy shorts when I was with Liora a few years ago. Like 2-3 years ago. So I guess that was the last time. But like full-on pants? Oh man, that was ages ago. No pants kings. I have Kevlar jeans for my bike. Kevlar! Like the bulletproof fabric. They made jeans! Okay, I do like the vest top. But now, I feel like the fur color is wrong. Do I go darker? Ooh, darker is cute. Or do I go lighter? Oh, light is cute too. Make that Ugu Bear pink. I'll think about it. I'll put this on hold. But pastel pop. Yeah, I ride pretty fast, so it's good to have just in case you get into a motorcycle accident. I could see those protecting you. True. I've seen soft body armor, underwear. People will make anything. I mean, that you definitely should be protecting those sensitive parts. So I get that. Wait, actually, oops. There we go. But leaning towards dark. Leaning towards dark. Wait, I should also put, like, you know, some of her skin tone and like hair color, so it'll help me with the overall vibes. I also want to do something with her hair too, like give her a hat or something, or like I was thinking maybe you know, she has a maid headdress, so I was like, I want something here. You know, it just doesn't feel like Ugu without something here. Unless I make like, you know, the fluffy beret. I get it'll just like cover one ear. I'll just have to cover one ear, but like it's like like that. But then I'm like, if that's the case, should I make this the same color? Choices. Oh man, they're both cute. they're both cute. Ugu Bear's just cute. You know what? Never mind. It's just Ugu Bear. She's just cute. So you know she matches anything. We'll go with this for now. We'll go with this for now and see if I change my mind later. But it's always easier to like change like a light color to something else, so we'll stick with this. I'm like, is this streetwear though? I'm like, wait, hold on. Okay, depends on what I do for the bottom half. Depends what I do for the bottom half. It could be streetwear. I was thinking, okay, there was one becomes a little too preppy. Like if I do like, you know, a knit skirt bottom like this, I think it becomes a little too preppy. like this, you know, it would be cute, but I think it might be a little too leaning preppy and fancy. So we won't do that. Maybe since we were talking about jeans, we could do like these jean skirts. Maybe, oops, oh god, cancel. The really saturated ones that are like a deep indigo. Yeah, this color. Jean skirt jerts. We're like on Pastel Street at the moment. Yeah, we're on Pastel Street at the moment, so I want to bring it back a little bit. Jerts actually exist? Yeah, of course they do. Well, jean skirts do exist. I don't own one, but I did try one out in Japan to see if I wanted to buy it, but I decided against it because it didn't fit anything else that I owned. I decided it didn't really fit anything else that I owned, so I didn't get that one. But also, I don't think I'll do the flight color because it makes it too, what do you call it? Makes it too feminine in a weird way. It's not like Uku isn't feminine. It's more like, you know, like, how should I say it? Like prissy. It looks almost prissy, which Uku isn't. She's very cute, right? And very sweet. And then feminine. So I'm just like, I don't want it to look like she's like a rich like, you know, a spoiled child. Which is what it was starting to look like, so that color honestly felt nice on the eyes. Ooh. We'll see. I might end up changing it too, so can never settle until you know for sure. Looks kind of tomboyish so far. Does this look tomboyish? Maybe it's because it looks like, you know, it's just a jean instead of like a jean skirt. When I was in school, I wore jorts as a guy. That was a strange time. I mean, I saw plenty of guys wearing jorts as guys back in the day. I guess I feel like they came back for a little bit with the Zoomers too, but then fashion these days goes so quickly. I feel like nothing really stuck out to me as like particularly Zoomer fashion. But I mean, I could be wrong again with that. It's just everything felt so like disjointed. Nothing felt very cohesively like, yes, this is Zoomer fashion. Yeah, faster than what's in, and it moves so fast. Yeah, it moves so fast. So I'm like, I don't like the jean skirt. Never mind. But I do like a little bit of that, you know, top. Like, maybe I'll make the lapels a little longer. Yeah. Lapels a little longer, like this, and then what to do for the bottom? Oh my god, I think my roommate's cat is learning how a door handle works. I think they clawed at it. Holy fuck! The door handle went like boing for a little bit. Oh my god! I got it. They're learning. They're getting more sentient. Come on in, little guy, now! That was a little unnerving, not gonna lie. Oh wait, okay. Jean skirt, but short, like mini skirt jean skirt. Yeah, actually, I might be onto something. It's cute. It's a looking cute. I'm feeling it. This is the one, I think, silhouette wise. Yeah. George, let's give her cute leggings. Wait, okay. Let me check how it'll look like with, like, you know, oh, if she had like loose socks and like sneakers. Oh, that'd be so cute. Wait, I'm gonna check. Just like white sneakers, chunky white sneakers with like maybe pale pink like accessory, like details, because I do want some pale pink details here and there, like maybe like little pins and like accessories, something like here too, just to tie everything together. Maybe a pink, like that. Oh, I do want to include her like honeycomb flower. I'm definitely not making it into a honeycomb right now. Here we go. Wait, wonder, Ugu Bear, do you wait? Does she wear does she wear Crocs? just asking, you know. I'm like, would she be the type to wear Crocs? Man, I should have drawn Lior with Crocs. What? Oh my god! Fuck. I lost the missed opportunity. I should have drawn Lior with Crocs and socks. It's always Crocs. Literally asking for a friend. I mean, you know, I think Crocs would work well with this outfit. Oddly enough, I feel like Crocs would work really well with this outfit. like, hear me out. Well, nothing is stopping you. I mean, that's true. That is true. Nothing is in fact stopping me. Okay, but do I give her brown Crocs? Or actually, yeah, brown Crocs with like pink. What are they called? Gibbets? Gibbets? Are they called like? I think that's what they're called, like, right? Gibbets. Right? Isn't it kind of cute? The what now? They're like the little bits that you put on top of the Crocs. You made that word up? No, I swear it's what they call those little like you know, butt plug looking things, but for like the Croc holes. They're like the plugs for the Croc holes on top of the Crocs. You know, the holes that are on the Crocs things. What a description. We're waiting. You're going to continue that thought? I did continue that thought. It's an actual thing. Right. It's an actual thing. That is it's true though. I'm not lying. That is exactly what they are. It's literally what they are. It's not me that's a problem. It's Crocs. It's not me that's the problem. It's Crocs. I mean, can I now say goodbye to any sort of like Croc sponsorship in the future? Yes, but like not that that was ever going to be a thing. The Croc plug. I mean, I'm just calling it what it is, okay? You know, she has like the honeycomb flower like on her bow. It'll be cute if she had like a honeycomb ring. Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Cross plug. I mean, that would be an easier name to remember than gibbets, right? I think it's gibbets. But anyways. So yeah. You have a beautiful way with word. It's like you paint with them. Why, thank you. Hello, welcome. Okay, I think this outfit is pretty cute, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go send a message to Ugu directly and ask her for permission if it's okay that I draw Crocs on her. Wait, Ugu, wait. To you, perchance, wear Crocs. Let's see. Hello, can I put Crocs on you? Basically, is what I'm asking. Kinda is what I'm asking. Yes. Not too far off. Taste, okay? I got her. That her summer model, by the way, is super cute. I wonder if I could like grab a picture of her. Oh man, that was good. Subconsciously remembered? Yeah, I subconsciously remembered. Did she zoom in on her Crocs? I mean, I don't think so. Not that I remember, but her, oh yeah. Got the image. Here's her summer outfit. It's, hello. There we go. Oh, it's so much bigger. It's so cute! I don't have a full, body version, but I will, if she said there's Crocs on that, on them grippers. So apparently there are Crocs on these grippers. Sparkly eyes. Yeah, she's so cute. Super cute. Okay, perfect. All right, nice. I do want to add like a little bag for her too. Oops. Like maybe a pink one. Or or like a yellowish leather. I think that would look really cute. Like a yellowish leather I think would work the best. And like a small kind of like what were they called? It's like those like this type of hand like purse. this type of shaped purse I think would work really well for her. Maybe a little shorter. Yeah, around here. So man, what if I star Leora in my boutique again, just so I could draw her with Crocs. Just so I could draw her with her in her natural habitat with Crocs on. Oh, by the way, I did speaking of Leora, I am going to draw her again soon, actually. She has given the green light on the sketch that I made for her, you know the one. The yes, the thing that I'm not 100% sure I could stream. Actually, wait, let me double check. Let me check my iPad. Let me check my iPad. I think it's say wait, this is not the right file. Sure, where's my... If anyone like finds my iPad and looks at like my photos, they're just gonna be like, what the fuck is this weirdo drawing? Holy shit. Yes, topless. Topless, but just so no one gets like, you know, disappointed or anything, I will say no open nips. The nips will not be free. The pepperonis will not be flying out. So they will be covered. It will be a pepperoni-less pizza. It will, you know, they will be covered by to an extent. So just so everyone is aware, yeah, I love cheese pizza, so that works fine. Yes, it will be a cheese pizza. So don't worry. It will be, you know, it's still gonna be topless. Yes. Light beams. I think personally, in my personal opinion, I think it's sexier than light beams. But also, I could be wrong because, you know, I feel like as a girl, my taste of what's sexy for girls and for what, like, you know, what guys might think is sexy for girls is a little different. So I could be wrong, but I think it's sexier personally. But yeah, that's a little debatable. If it actually is or not. So we'll see. It's not black bars, no! Leaves more to the imagination. But no, it is definitely 100% not black bars, so you do not have to be worried about that. Pixels then? No! You'll see, okay? Just be patient! Just be patient, Jesus. You'll see it eventually, don't worry. You'll see it when you see it. But I did get the go-ahead, so I will be working on it and seeing how yabai it'll be if I stream it. So I'll work on it a little bit more off stream first, and then stream it depending. We'll see. You know, I gotta prioritize the longevity of this channel more than nips. I mean, not nips, but like, you know, booba. So I do apologize, but that, you know, there are priorities to things. Yeah, creative censorship. Yeah. Creative censorship. Honestly, the random adjective is better for comedic. That reminds me of like in Final Fantasy 14, there was like a series of like screenshot, like cutscene, like it's like flashbacks, right? Of like this guy talking about his trials and tribulations of being thrown into this place naked, and every time they have to censor like the dick, a little like this cute ass like like little chipmunk would just be like flying in like the area where his dick would be, like. Yeah, the good old Stormblood Anchor. Yeah, that one. It was so good. I was like, man, this chipmunk thingy is doing God's work. Who wants to see Thancred's ding dong? Not me, not I. I mean, actually, you know what? These days, I see a lot of VTubers play F14, and I see a lot of thirst for Thancred, and I'm like, am I the minority? There's no way, right? I mean, in the story, he's like a womanizer and everything, but like when you actually talk to him, do people like him? Do people think he's hot? I didn't think so. I thought. Get with the times, Kokone. What do you mean get with the times? Don't question it. Is he actually supposed to be hot? Oh. I may have missed the memo. The perspective on him changes in Shadowbringers. Yeah, he becomes more, he kind of is like wait, I don't, should I say, just in case spoilers, but he becomes more tired dad. He becomes more tired dad. Mm-hmm. Dad crit. Yeah. Uri uncle. Oh my. Uri answer changes too, where he was all like mysterious. My face is covered. I speak in riddles, and then in like it was Stormblood, where it started to crumble a little. He becomes an astrologian. It becomes more comedic relief too. It's just like, wait, were you always this home? No, Uriansher. What happened? Can't swim for his life, spends hours trying to train himself on how to swim. In the end, still drowns anyways. I love it. I love the new Urianger that opened up to the Warrior of Light. Is he the bad guy? Wait, which one? Neither of them are the bad guy. Well, I mean, depends where you are in life, I guess. Depends where you are in life and what your outlook on life is. I suppose they can possibly be a bad guy for you if you so wish. But as a general sense, nah, they're not the bad guys. Although, yeah, like a lot of my friends are going back to Final Fantasy 14, so they've been asking me. They're like, "Kokone, are you coming back?" I was like, "Man, I got an island. I retired. My Warrior of Light. The last I left her was just enjoying that slow life dream. I don't know if I want to pull her back into whatever it is that is Final Fantasy 14 now." She's got a good retirement. Leave her alone. I don't think I could do that to her. The only memorable guys from Final 14 was Hildebrand, in my opinion. Okay, I do like a lot of like characters from Final Fantasy 14 though. Like even guys, like well, I think Oshirfont is kind of a given. Oshirfont will forever live rent free in my head. And then of course Hildebrand. Let's see. Being retired is amazing. Take it from me. Are you retired? I mean, it sounds like the life, right? And then there's the Crystal Exarch. Yeah, Exarch. So I know a lot of people were very hardcore fans of Crystal Exarch. And I think they were cute too. Like I really like them too. But I didn't get into like, you know, that the extent at which many of my friends were. But I do love them. Estenian? Fuck Estenian! making us Dragons look like edgy ass, like emo kids. Fucking Estenian! I always yelled at him whenever I met up with him. Like this fucking guy who sucks at, you know, finances, splurges on a fucking hair ties, like, bro. Seeing him in the Lancer Jump quest versus now is so weird. Oh man, I bet. Oh man, I bet. That came from the soul. Oh, he sold the software, never looked back. Damn. Living that retirement life. I don't. Wait, there's I forgot what it was called, but like apparently there's this thing now, like this movement now. I forgot. There was like an acronym for it, but people who wanting to like retire early, like at the age of 40. There's like a whole. What's it? I forgot what it was, but I was just like, really? Oh yeah, the fire movement. Yeah, that thing. I didn't know about it until very recently. I was like, oh, the whole thing. Financial independence, retirement early. Yeah, that thing. The age of 40 is in demand. I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a whole thing now. Of retirement early. Yeah. I know you didn't do it because like you just cashed out since you sold the software, but I do know that's like a thing for a lot of my coworkers or former coworkers. They're talking about like, man, I want to retire at 40. I'm like, what are you gonna do for the rest of your life? For me, I can't imagine myself retiring early. I mean, I think in a sense, like I'll still do like I could like retire from like full-time employment from like a company, but like I would still be working, you know. I'll still be working on my working towards like other stuff, making money in other ways, or like making projects and being productive somehow. But when I talk to like my coworkers, they're like, I want to travel the world and like not do any work, and I'm like, but wouldn't you get bored? Watch Kokone, obviously. Where can I sign up for that? I mean, you'll have to be financially independent by the age of 40. So you have to work really hard, you know. Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, welcome. It's I don't think it's very realistic unless like you do something not you know, I guess not the normal way, right? Of like just getting a normal job and working that normal job. It's kind of, I don't think you'll be able to save enough, or like especially in like retirement funds and stuff, to be able to retire at the age of 40. That's pretty early. So I see the grind set it didn't fully leave you. I don't know. Come on, Kokone, hello, welcome. Just win the lottery. I can't buy lottery tickets. I can't buy lottery tickets because then a country that I don't even live in anymore and I haven't lived in for a very long time will tax me for it. So I haven't bought a lottery ticket yet. I haven't bought a lottery ticket in years because I realized even if I win, it'll get taxed up the wazoo by the country that I live in and a country that I don't even live in anymore. So, I was like, fuck that. No, I'm not even gonna win the lottery. I'm not even gonna buy a lottery ticket. Fuck that bullshit. So yeah, I mean, I probably won't, but like, you know, I was just like, you know what? Might as well just not even bother. Just be born rich, duh. Yeah, just be born rich, I guess. Yeah, that's easy, right? Obviously, I was born with a silver spoon in my. Wait, is it a silver spoon in your hand or in your mouth? To be born with a silver spoon in. I think it's in your hand. Yeah, pretty sure it's in your hand. It's mouth. Oh. Just imagining like a fucking baby with a huge ass silver spoon in their mouth. Fucking choking hazard. Just put it in their hands, you know? I guess not that they couldn't grip either. No, in your... Whatever is kinkier, what the fuck? They're babies! Hello? Yeah, taxes suck, so I decided no more USA. Oh, don't talk to me about that right now. Oh god. Don't talk to me about that right now. I'm currently in the process of you know, I'm currently in the process of thinking about you know, contemplating breaking up with a certain yeah. Because of tax reasons. It's oof, yeah, you know, it's a lot. I was talking to my my older sibling, you know, like the sibling that has the son. So my nephew, the mother of my nephew. Maybe I should start giving my siblings like a nickname to say on stream. The mom sibling. Yeah, the mom sibling. Wait, no, that sounds weird. Okay, I'll think about it. But anyways, I was talking to her about it, and then your nephew's mother sounds cool. And then she's like, okay, but like Kokone, what if you ever want a child, right? Like if you keep your citizenship there, then your child will get it. And I'm like, nah. If I ever get a child, first of all, and like if they want to work for that country, they just need to fucking get good. and get sponsored by a company. Nah, I'm not gonna make life that smooth sailing for them. They have to get the skill in order to get hired, okay? If they want to work there, they have to work for it. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna pay, you know, hundreds of dollars every year just to like, you know, keep that just for a possibility like of myself A, getting a child, and B, that child wanting to go to that country. Hello. Kokone has a mom, get good kid, basically. Okay, hey. I live in a country or goddess land where, you know, if they really wanted to, it's not that bad to get like sponsored in other countries with this country, okay? It ain't that bad. So it's not even that big of a hurdle, okay? If they're even remotely like above average, they'll probably get it. If they can't be above average, just stay here. Yeah, you don't. Like I said, I paid the US exit tax and never looked back. It's so expensive. You know what? I probably paid that much in taxes already, so I probably shouldn't say how expensive it is. But like, okay, they're being tantalizing. Okay, they're gonna they're like, we might lower it actually. So I'm kind of holding my breath. Probably shouldn't, but I'm kind of holding my breath. We'll see. Yes, Kokone, I grind myself in the mud, so you should do. Hey, they're not gonna be grinding from mud, okay? They're like hypothetical situation. If the kid were to exist, they wouldn't be grinding from mud. I have a good paying job. They will have good access to good education probably. I I'm like assuming I live that I stay living in a good area. They'll have good access to a good paying job. They won't have to grind away during summer for like for allowance. They could either
Citizenship Pronunciation Fund.
Oh no, thank you. Not the renunciation. Thank you, Mimi, for the sentence. Thank you. I will. Oh shit! Now I have to do it. I'm like 99% there, so yes. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. Proswagonist, if you're here or if you're watching from a VOD, thank you so much for the 16 months of membership to Pina Cocoladas, and I do wholeheartedly apologize for missing it last stream. Thank you. I'll miss Robo Kokone, but I can't wait to see you at Offguy. Thank you. I will be there as a panelist, so I won't be rolling around as a robot, but I can't wait to see everyone who's able to join there. I hope you enjoy the panel. I believe all the attendees for the panel has been released, so saying it won't be spoilers, but it will be myself, Suri, Mita, DK, and Chikino, who is who's going to be hosting that panel. So there'll be a lot of new girls that's never been on Offkai before, so I hope you'll all be kind to them. Oh, Uga Bear, yeah, it's Uga Bear! Yeah! My good friend. Offkai going to be lit. Sad no Kokone Gundam. I know, my Gundam dreams. But it'll still be very fun, so I'm really excited for it. I still have a lot of planning to do for the panel though, so I won't say it can't come any sooner because it sure can just stay put until I'm ready for the said panel, because we still have a lot of planning that we need to do for the panel talk. So stay put, Offkai. Stay put. Let us get ready. But otherwise, I'm really excited. I think the girls are super excited too. I'm just like, yeah, I'll let them do most of the talking. Since I've been to Offkai already once before, I want them to experience it. Yeah, I'm excited for Offkai. Yeah, keep rolling. The streams are so keep. Oh my god. They all debuted in between Offkai, right? I hope they're looking forward to it. Yeah! They all debuted in between Offkai, so they never got a chance to experience a convention before as, V&U girls. So they're super excited. They... Originally, I wanted to give one more space so that a girl who hasn't gone before could attend, but I was voted as the one to be there as one of the one person who's experienced it before, so I could assist them with everything, like setting up and making sure they don't die of nerves. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm staying. I guess you'll be forced to see me again in the panel. The founding father, oh god. Because I was like, oh man, I bet there's so many girls that want to join. Like, I'll just sit tight and wait, see who's gonna end up going. And they're like, please, someone from the original lineup. Please, at least one person. So, I was like, it's me. It's me. The Legend of... Oh my god. For the fucking... the thing, it's like, we did a whole ass panel, and Does anyone remember what we talked about in the panel? I feel like the only thing people remember about from the off-kai panel is fucking B-drill. Like, I don't remember anything else that people talked about besides fucking B-drill. I'm so fun. B-drill, I remember B-drill. No, because the battle is lost media. Yep, and how to support the creators with clips. Yes, that too. We did a whole panel on how to support your favorite content creators without, you know, breaking bank. But you know what was stuck with everyone's minds? Fucking B-drill. B-drill, what else? I remember starting an argument between Leora and Amoria on whether fanfics are considered actual literature. Amazing. You know who would also now take part into that argument? Spectre. Tia would also have a few fighting words to say in that topic now. Not just Bijo, there were other Pokemon. Yeah, there were other Pokemons too. Like, what about the other girls? Hello. It was just Kokone talking about Bijo for 3 hours. What else? Excuse me. Does she like bugs too? I do think bugs are cool. I do think bugs are cool. I had a keychain when I was a child of like resin encased wasp. Which is why I thought Beedrill was cool as a kid, okay? That was entirely the reason. Like, I think it was my father that came back with those. Of like, I don't know what he thought. Like, he has like basically all daughters, right? He basically has all daughters at that point in time, and he comes back from like a business trip or something, and he's like, "Hey girls, I got y'all a gift," and he drops like an array of like bugs encased in resin. As a keychain. So I mean, I was like, ooh, the bee is really cool. Thanks, Dad. But I don't think it really quite stuck with the other siblings, kind of. World's greatest dad. Yeah, I mean, you know, lucky for Dad that he had me, I guess. Because yeah, I was the quote unquote, you know, token son, I suppose, for my father. Yeah, the resin bugs were super cool. I forgot what bugs my other sisters had though. Like I don't know where they put it. I have never seen it ever again. I've never seen it afterwards ever again. So I don't even remember what bugs my other sisters got. The world's greatest son. Shut the fuck up, Babatata. The chosen tomboy, the son he never had. I'd get my daughter a resin bug, yeah. Make sure it's a cool bug. I'm sure like a beetle would be cool. A wasp is very cool. Those would be my top recommendations. Maybe not like an ant or something like that. Maybe a cool looking spider would be cool too. Unless they have arachnophobia, in which case, please don't. A dragonfly would be cool, yeah. Oh, I think one of them was a dragonfly, maybe. I could see that. I think one of them was a dragonfly, perhaps. Yeah, very possible. I mean, it's not like my other siblings were like afraid of bugs or like didn't like bugs, because like when we were kids we used to go out and hunt bugs, so I don't think they were like necessarily grossed out or anything. They just didn't really think they were that cool. It's not like they were like, ew, damn, what the fuck? They were like, oh cool, thanks, and then they kind of forgot about it, you know. It's not it's not like they didn't like it. They were just like, oh cool, yeah, cool. Because like whenever we went to like visit our grandparents in Japan, we would go out with like our grandparents and like go hunt for like cicada casings, and like capture like live cicadas as well as dragonflies, and like I would capture like grasshoppers too. Yeah. Mom, why did you name my sister Rose? Well, you see, resin what the fuck? No. Well, if I ever name a child Resin P, they're never getting jobs in other countries. They'll be like, what the fuck is Resin P? Are they joking around in our job application? What the fuck? No, throw that shit in the trash. My throat. I need to drink some water. You just have to give her a VTuber name, a Japanese pun that sounds like a normal Asian name for anyone else, like Yurikago. Like, do you mean perhaps like Yurikago? Is perhaps is that is that what you're talking about? Dockery, thank you so much for the gold thanks. Thank you. Hello, Yurikago-san. Hello. It is my the Yurikago sure do be a pun.
Gubs.
Saladan, thank you so much for the gold tip. Thank you. That feels weird to type. Good. Good. It should feel weird to type. But also the first name. Oh man, my first name is also well, it's not really a pun actually. It's just means like the sound of your kokoro. So it's like the soul and then sound, kokone. My Oshi Yurikoko. Who? Yurikago who? Yurikoko who? Shouldn't we call you Yurikago-san since we're not on first name basis? You say that now after a full year and a half? Shouldn't we be in first name basis by now? Just Yurikago-kone. What the fuck? Your name could kind of be a sentence. Yeah, it could kind of be a sentence. Maikami Oshi Yuriko? Who the fuck? Yuriko is a legit name, so who the fuck? Who is this Yuriko? Go watch her streams. Or you know Koko-san? Because call me Kokone-san, which I've mentioned, but no one ever used. Wait, I need to look up Crocs. Hold on. I need a reference of Crocs, just because I don't draw Crocs normally, you know. I need refs. Hold on. There's so many variations to Crocs now. I'm like, damn. You really made an assortment of okay. The closest Crocs I can get to the ankle that I need, the ankle that I need is Rusty. Is this one? Also, Dockery, thank you so much for the gold packs. I think I said, I don't remember if I said that. Oh, hell yeah. No, choose those. I mean, you know, It kind of does match the color. Not gonna lie. Do you just have these on your computer? No, it's Google. I'm just looking at these through Google, trying to find one that's like a good angle from like a frontal view, and that was the closest one I could find. Okay. Oh, I found one. Okay, I found one. Get out of here. Okay. Oh shit. I deleted my whole line art. Here we go. Ask Cougar if she wants some Nader Crocs. No! I gotta decorate with them gibbets. The Croc plugs. They're just Croc plugs for now. Gibbets who? Croc plugs is where it's at. Okay, it's like this, and then like this, and then let's see. There's more of that here, and then it'll be like whoop, whoop. Looking a little clown shoe like, but that's Crocs. There we go. That's what Crocs do look like in silhouette form, but a little toned down. I did borrow my my roommate has Crocs, right? And so I borrowed it once with my socks on, like obviously just to like run out to do something. I was like, oh shit, I need to hurry. So I ran out with those Crocs and I was like, okay, not gonna lie, fucking comfortable. Felt like my feet was getting massaged. Even through the socks. I was like, okay, I do see why people swear their life on these Crocs, because it was very, very comfortable. So, and then I told my roommate, and she's like, see, Kokone, don't you want one now? And I'm like, okay, I already have sandals though, so I can't really like, it was like my sandals were in like the other side of the house because I went in through the back door once. So, but I was like, okay, but I have the really easy to wear, like, you know, these like sneaker sandals. I can't, you know, justify buying Crocs when they're essentially like the same form of footwear, of like easy to slip on, comfortable footwear. So, and then she was like, but they're not the same. They're like, you should just buy. I'll buy you. I was like, no, thank you. The Crocs claim of the soul. A nice pair of purple Crocs. No, I have to. I already have something that's like basically the equivalent in terms of footwear, so that's why I'm like, nah, it's okay. I don't need to buy Crocs. I don't want to buy too many footwear, you know. Even though, because I already love shoes, so I don't want, like, if I start, I won't stop. So that's why I never start buying footwear. If I have the footwear in that category, I won't buy another footwear that overlaps in said category. Because if I don't set up that rule for myself, I just won't stop, right? Because I love looking at shoes. So I know myself, and it is my own limiter just to not go crazy with needless purchases. So I was like, no. Until that sandal absolutely breaks down, I can't buy Crocs. My roommate is going to throw out those sandals when you aren't looking, isn't she? No. She would never, right? Right, roommate. Right? It's like one day I just come downstairs, my sandals are just replaced with like Crocs of that same color. I'm just like, what happened? The doubt's creeping in. When was the last time you seen those sandals? Yesterday! I wear them to work. They're very comfortable to just like run to work with, because, you know, I like usually like quick. Wait, what's it called? Like fast walking, jog walk. Power walk. Yeah, that's the word. I usually power walk when I'm like commuting, just because I don't want to stay in commute. For like, I don't want to be outside or on the move as long as possible. So I just like power walk through everything, and like I run up all my stairs because it's faster than going on the escalator or the elevator. So, so I wear comfortable footwear when I go commute. Because I'm like, okay, every minute that I'm just like commuting in a very slow manner is a waste of my time. I might as well use this time to exercise, or like you know, or get to my work faster so I could do work. Wait, 1, 2. I think you know, who's gonna know how many holes a croc is supposed to have on the top? You know what? No one's gonna know. Why am I making sure? Why am I counting? Hello? No one's going to check. I think. I hope. I'm just gonna assume. Lior will probably know. Oh god, I just won't show it to Lior. The croc, please, no! Please! I'm but a simple, I don't know, croc not haver. I am but a simple, you know, poor soul who cannot afford to have croc. Well, I can't afford it, but like, you know, in terms of other aspects, I can't afford to have crocs. For my mental state, I can. So that I don't, you know, I have a problem, okay? I don't want to feed into said problem, so I can't buy crocs at the moment. Please forgive me. I know what will happen if I open this can of worms of buying shoes that overlap in category. I can't do that to myself. Coconut haver. You know, T's efficiency maxing in life. What is this, Christ? You know, that's time for me to start that fucking grind set YouTube podcast. How to what was it? Efficiency max your life. What is with like those like something max terms? Like, where are they coming from? I recently heard of this term called like look maxing, and I'm like, what the fuck even is that? And then I like looked at like a little video of like what look like that explained look maxing, and I'm like, isn't this just bare like taking good care of yourself, like, you know, taking a shower, grooming yourself like mildly decently, like you know, wearing clean clothes, getting a haircut. I was like, huh? The fuck even is this look maxing? I'm like, these are basic like things you should be doing. I love the way you look maxing. Min-maxing got out of the nerd circle. Oh no, not the min-maxing. Kokone gotta start water maxing this summer. What the fuck even is water maxing? Is it just drinking as much water as possible this summer so you don't get dehydrated, so that you're you know, it's like watering your crops but watering your body. Drink water maxing. What the fuck are these words? English language is dying a slow, drawn-out death, and honestly, it's hilarious. That's true. That's true. It is hilarious, actually. I mean, is it dying, or is it just going through renaissance of sorts? You know, of you know, lots of new terms being created every single day. through a phase. Yeah, it's going through a phase. You know, is it just a phase though? We'll find it. We'll have to find out. But perhaps using the term Renaissance may not have been the most apt of terms, but it is definitely Baroque max. The maxing Baroque period. Baroque period was already maxing in every single aspect. Please, please, please let my poor mind take it as dying. I mean, it's true though. Like, I think a lot of words are getting filtered out. For example, want and hearken. Those are definitely not words that many younger generations know these days, as well as like, I don't know. Wait, I'm like trying to think of like words that Mita asked me what they mean, like encumbered. Harken these nuts. Harken and harken. Yeah, they're not very used anymore. Let's see. Please and thanks. No, people still use those. Harken build want max. I don't think. I think one of the words that they asked was like egregious. Was a word that people don't hear these days either. Egregious. What other words? I don't know. Now that like when I have to actually think about it, I can't come up with any. I love using egregious. Same. I love using the term egregious. It's so fitting for a lot of you know, a lot of situations. so useful to show how absolutely egregious a situation is. Oh, yeah, egregious is a good word. I think so. I think everyone could benefit from knowing egregious. Or in case you don't know, it means extremely bad. Like, or like, you know, absurdly bad. It's so egregious how you didn't draw exactly 13 holes. Are there actually 13 holes on this fucking, on these fucking Crocs? Toe-wagger? Okay, I think there's a, like, you know, toe-wagger, yes, that is definitely a term that is not used anymore, like the toe-wagger queen or something, but like, I think that has more to do with the fact that royalty itself is getting filtered. Mellifluous is a great word, true. I think, yeah, toe-wagger, I think is more toe-wagger these shut. Don't make no-wagger maxing a thing, please don't. It's let's see. Along with like mellifluous, maybe like sopophoric is also not something I've heard being used at all. Sanguine is also a word that I haven't heard being used. There are actually 13 holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck. 13. There you fucking go. Sanguine gets used a fair bit. Oh, does it still? Okay. I haven't heard it too often, but maybe it's the type of content that I'm consuming. My immersion. Fake fan, a Crocs fan. I'm not even a Crocs fan. Hello. As a non-English speaker, I learned a lot of words from watching VTubers. Oh, did you? Did I ever teach you a new word? Probably not. I'm sure Leora probably has. She uses more like of a varied vocabulary than I do, I believe. Slowly seeing less of exasperated lately. Really? I feel like, oh, that's true. I feel like whenever I see exasperated, I read it more in terms of like when they're like talking about like old people. Weirdly enough, oddly enough, I feel like whenever they're using that verb, not verb, adjective, it's always, is that an adjective? So I'm just like, man, it's been a while since I said grammar words. Prosody. Wait, that just makes me think of porosity. Oh wait. Oh, I was thinking of the word exacerbated. Wait, no, I didn't think of exasperated. I know. Both. Right. I do know both. Yes. Does ad hoc use less? Ad hoc? Fast Kokone strikes again with her 11 whole. Does oh like as in ad hoc is useless? I think so. I don't think I've seen people use ad hoc for a while. I feel like I've seen it in like manual. Maybe like, you know, it makes more sense to be used in a manual, but I don't think I've seen it elsewhere. Or yeah, like no one reads manuals these days either, so probably. Yeah, it's more of a manual thing. Like, in this situation, do this. Ad hoc. But like, I don't think I ever heard it even prior in like a normal conversation. I don't think I've heard anyone verbally say it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Fuck. What did I do wrong? Oh, I did this part wrong. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, and then I'll just make it a little, you know, nicer. Oh, maxing strobe. There we go. Fucking maxing everything in life. I'm sorry for making you get to 13. Yeah, how could you? You know how much brain power that takes me to count to 13. Not that I've counted to like, what was it, 113 on stream before in my, or something like that in my knitting stream, multiple times. All the way to 13, no way. You're so drop-build artist maxing. What does it, okay, like, what even does it mean to be something like pilled, like drop pilled? Like overdose, like I'm just thinking like you know what, maybe I shouldn't be thinking about it. Maybe I shouldn't like think too deeply about it. You know, no one knows and no one can convince me they do. I know that those red pills are weirdos. I don't think they mean anything anymore, to be honest. Oh, okay. It just sounds kind of like what it should be, I guess. So it kind of works for people. I think. Are you confused? Confused with question maxing? Are you just putting those two words together all the time now? Those those details build the whole maxi won't even be noticed after the art is finished. It's so true. They won't be noticed at all. They're just going to be like, you probably wouldn't be able to tell I drew 13 holes on each Crocs. Only the people who watch my streams will know. I mean, isn't that enough? I guess, isn't that enough in the end? The people who were here with me, at least they'll know that I have properly placed 13 holes that the Crocs have onto this totally not official Crocs drawing. Yes. Right? Exactly. Oh, you know, I was actually gonna give her beach waves, but now I'm like, it looks it looks really cute with straight hair, but like, what if I should I make it wavy? Hold on, I'm just gonna. I think it looks cute with straight hair, but let me try out. Beach waves. Yeah, actually, come back, Bangs. You stay, and the top of the head too. The top of the head, you can stay. Cut. There we go. Perfect. Space buns, but the buns are her ears. Space buns are cute. Although, wasn't there there was a little bit of like a drama with space buns for a while on Twitter and Tumblr, so I was like, you know what? I'll just call them buns. Yeah, but they're very cute. It was like the whole naming convention of it was like but I don't remember what exactly it was, so I'm just gonna call it buns just to be safe. But there was like a whole thing with it on Twitter. Are they called space buns for Star Wars? No. Yeah, I believe it was like the Animal Crossing thing, but I was just like, oh, this is my cue to log off of Twitter. So I don't quite remember how it went, but you know, I was just like, you know, I'm just gonna let the people who know what they're talking about talk this out. I would just avoid it. I think it was yeah, I think it was Animal Crossing. I have a man bun. I can get the entire thing, but it's dumb as a pile of rocks. Oh, I mean, you know, I'm I just think they're cute hairstyle. That's as far as I'm gonna talk about it. Yeah, it was just better to avoid it. But they are very cute hairstyles. That's for sure. Pom-poms are generally when they're puffed. Yeah, I think like the space buns are more like, well, I think they're a little bit more like mini buns on the head, and then like this, and then if it's like pom-poms, it's just like bloop 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 bloop. Which, speaking of, did you know making pom-poms with yarn is super easy? Making the pom-pom yarns is super easy. You just like put your finger out like a peace sign. And then you put the you wrap the yarn in a figure 8 over and over and over and over and over until like you get like a pretty decent like thickness, and then you like wrap it here like really tight and tie a knot, and then after that you just like cut these two ends with a scissor. And if you like this part and like this part, if you cut those part ends, if you've made it like tight enough and you've made this like thick enough, it'll just like burst into like a little poofy pom-pom of yarn. I loved making those when I found out. But then like I realized I don't wear anything that would require a yarn pom-pom, so I just had pom-poms around without actually doing anything with them. That actually sounds kind of cute. Yeah, it was super. It was like, I was like, wow, that's so cool. And then I made a bunch of them, and I'm like, wait, what am I gonna use them for? I was like, man, so like eventually I used them when I like made some hats for people, like for friends who wanted them. But then I was just like, for me, I didn't wear hats with pom-poms on it. So I was just like, oh, as long as other people are having fun with it, I'm happy. We've all been there. I have so many knife carvings. Oh man, I was just like talking to one of my coworkers about like how I should buy a good ass like Swiss Army knife because I was changing some hardware on my desk for like, you know, for my computer desk, and like the IT people, they, you know, obviously wire management is part of their job. They fucking zip tied the wires together, and for some reason all of the scissors in the office were gone. I was like, wait, where the fuck they all go? So I was just like struggling with the zip tie. Trying to like, you know, okay, so like, you know how like the zip tie, how it works, right? Where it has like a little tab here, and that's why like the other end with like the little zigzag like this gets hooked onto said tab, right? So theoretically you could just stick a little like smooth, like flat, like smooth edge here and just like undo the zip tie. And so I was like, okay, I have a few things that might work. It's not sharp, so I can't cut through it, but maybe I could put, but it was like one of those like tiny ass zip ties, so like nothing would fit in there. The hole was too small. So I was just like struggling, and finally someone was like, oh, this person has like a Swiss Army like Swiss Army knife, you could go ask them. And I was like, oh, thank fucking god. And then like it was dull as shit, so it took fucking forever to like saw through too. And no one had a lighter either. I feel like I may possibly get in trouble if I use a lighter indoors. So that, yes, was not an option, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure I would have gotten in big trouble if I used a lighter to melt off the zip tie. So yeah. I was just like, oh my god. Spent like fucking 10 minutes cutting through it with a dull ass knife. I was just like, oh, I need to buy myself a good one. Wait, I could still have a bow here. Wait, the slime wave is super cute. It's so, oh, she's so cute. She is so cute. You know you want to? Yeah, I know I want to. I was like, I should, you know, it'll be useful in any type of situation to have like a Swiss Army knife. Like, what if, you know, shit goes south? You'll have a knife. We'll have many tools at your disposal. And then I was just like, what if I also get one of those like fire starting sticks, you know, too, just in case. And then I was like, am I maybe I'm starting to go into like this weird, you know, down a weird path. So maybe I'll stop myself for now. Fire starting sticks? Yeah. I forgot what they were actually called. Wait, let me. It's like a metallic rod. It's like a flint rod, and then it comes with like a. So I think it's like a like a stool. Yes, stool. Not stool. So there's like a flint rod like this, right? And then steel. Okay, yeah. It's with steel, flint and steel. So it comes with like a steel like metal a piece, kind of like this, and you have a flint rod, and you just like strike the steel like down this rod, and it'll create sparks. Like instantly. So you don't have to use like friction, like a bow, like a friction bow, or like a stick to start fires. You could just do like a little clack clack, and then it'll start a fire pretty much immediately. Yeah, it's still friction, but it's like very easy mode friction. It's not wood against wood friction, which takes a little bit of like know-how, because I think people who never tried it before, there's a little bit of like a trick to it, so some people can't grasp it, and it's difficult to start fires with like wood friction. So I would recommend that if you've never tried those type of fire starting methods, and you need, it's a bit more secure in a in an apocalyptic situation, instead of a lighter, which you definitely need fuel for, or like matches that could get wet. It's a little bit more surefire way. So it's not as easy as Minecraft's flint and steel. No, the flint, the fire rod, like flint kit is just as easy. I think. I've never tried it. I've just seen it around, and I was like, oh, that would be really useful to have. But I don't own one, so that's why I was like, maybe I should get one for myself. How many Doomsday Prepper shows have you watched? Surprisingly, none. I think. Yeah, none. I just watch more, people who are enthusiastic about survival shows. You can make an impromptu flint and steel with lighter. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. True. Yeah. Wait, what the? Why did I do it on a different layer? Hello? There we go. Yeah, I like this wavy hair. That's cute. Very, very easy if you have proper tinder. Ooh, that's cool. That's good to know. Although, do I have a lighter in this house? I don't think so, actually. Wait, no. We do have one. We do have like one of those like long lighter sticks. But we don't have like a handheld like those smaller lighters. Because neither of us smoke in this house. Good old grill lighters? Yeah, it's a good old grill lighter. Yeah, that one. Have you ever been camping? Yeah, I have. I've gone camping a few times. Not too often though. Like, I've gone camping more when I was a child. But as I got older, less and less people were, enthusiastic about camping. They're like, in the words of my roommate, why would I pay money to live as if I was to live as if I don't own a home? I was just like, jeez, roommate, please. It's the experience of the outdoors. I was like, They're like, I have the comfort of my own home. I don't need that. Okay, please. I'm like, oh. They're like, I don't want to go camping. She really didn't want to go out. She's like, I don't have a running toilet. I don't have like a proper shower. Like, I was like, depends on the campsite. You know, some campsites do have running water, running toilet and stuff, and I'd have like communal showers and like it depends on the campsite. But they're like, nah. They like the finer things in life, you know. The reaction of most gamers when you tell them to go outside. Your roommate sounds like a future glamper. I bet you my roommate will like glamping. I bet you they will enjoy glamping. I should take her out to like glamping one of these days. I've gone with Lyra to on a glamping excursion before. But it's super nice. That's where we that's where we were like flipping through Netflix and and saw the show of like, oh shoot, what was it called? Oh my god, I don't remember what the title was, but it was about an interior decorator who made specifically the person's dream like sex dungeon. And we're like, what? This is on Netflix? What the heck is glamping? Glamping is glamorous camping. You know what? Good for them. Yeah, right. Good for them. We were like, oh, what? That's so cool. And so all of us were just like, are you against watching it? And we're like, no. This piques my interest of like what possibly this means. And so it was like half like couple consultant type of show where they were talking about like, okay, we're curious on doing this type of stuff and this type of stuff and want a safe environment and one that will excite us and and like, yeah, I was like, whoa, well, some of it got a little uncomfortable, but oh, like, interesting. I'm surprised it's on Netflix. You watched that show too, did you? It was intriguing, right? Like, I wouldn't say it was boring at all. So I hear you guys want a bar. Well, you know, it was like, so I hear you're curious about S&M, like BDSM, like, and they're like, yeah, but we're a little like, you know, scared of it too. And then they like took them to like a BDSM professional that taught them, and like I was like, whoa. So yeah, that was, I like how the show's host had her bag of tricks. Yeah, the show host had a bag of tricks, and like her and like the guy who would like move all the furniture in would just like play around with like sexual innuendos, and we're just like, you know what? Love that for them. They're like these two old like 60-year-olds. That was definitely a thing. Yeah, it was definitely a thing. I was like, I love that for them. Living their best life. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, 2 hours? Okay. I'm almost done with the line work, so we're doing good time. Even though I've been talking quite a bit, I'm slowly I realized I've been talking quite a bit because I'm like slowly getting lightheaded because I need to breathe more. I was like, wait, I've been talking for too long. I'm getting lightheaded. Do you like to cook? I do! Well, okay. I do think cooking is fun if I had time, but because my time is quite stretched thin, I don't enjoy the fact that cooking takes a long time. If that makes sense. But when I do have time, I do enjoy making a little bit more than, like, you know, a simple dish. I like cooking in that regard. You're cooking a Wagyu steak? Damn, so fancy. Actually, there was a place that sold Wagyu steak around here, and sometimes, like, during summer, we would take out the grill and grill Wagyu, steak on there. Man, I wonder, is it gonna be grilling season soon? I hope so. I miss a nice good grill and, like, grilled veggies. Oh, so good. I like putting mushroom, like portobello mushroom, and red onion, and green pepper, or red, or like any type of pepper, along with what else do I like to put? The corn on a skewer, Cajun, season it with Cajun seasoning that I make myself, and lather butter all over it. That's so. Oh no, I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. So good. And then I always make I make like garlic bread too that we could put on the grill too. I make a fucking good garlic bread though. Like, my garlic breads are so, they're actually cracked. I make a good garlic bread. I say this as someone who very, very, very much enjoys garlic bread. I like mine the most out of any restaurant. I like mine out of any other garlic breads I've eaten. I could say that with confidence. There's always time for a grill. True. Well, yeah, grilling is actually not that, like, time-consuming thing. If you want to, like, if you prepare ahead of time. So maybe I should, you know, get out the skewers soon. after my vacation next week. Oh yeah, which reminds me, reminder, vacation next week. I'll be gone starting Wednesday. Yeah. Did I tell you? I think I did, right? Yeah, I think some of you know, but I will be gone next week, starting Wednesday. So, I'll see you all in a few days. It's not a long vacation, don't worry. It's yeah, with the wife. yeah. It's my honeymoon with Leora. But it's a very short one, unfortunately. So I won't be gone for very long. I'll be back soon. I think I'll be back streaming by the 13th. Don't quote me, depends on how tired I'll be, but I'm pretty sure I'll be back streaming by the 13th. Leora Maxi. You said around mid-May. Yeah. Enjoy your anniversary trip. Yeah, it's our anniversary honeymoon. You know, gotta celebrate the 2-year anniversary. Actually, that was purely coincidental, but might as well call it the anniversary honeymoon. Yeah. If it was actually the anniversary honeymoon, we would have been like, we'll have Lofi there too, but it was, you know, that one, the timing was purely coincidental, so it is not like an actual anniversary. It is not an actual anniversary like celebration vacation. Spoil the wife every once in a while. Yeah, gotta spoil the wife, you know. True. Who's gonna babysit us while you two are gone? There's like 16 other VTuber girls in V&U. You'll be fine. You'll be in good hands. I believe you. I believe in the other girls. You'll be fine. Update me on everything that happens when I come back, you know. But do you trust them to make sure we don't make a mess? Well, can you promise me to be on your best behavior? How about that? Can you, on the other hand, promise me that you'll be on your best behavior? We'll forget you though? No, what the fuck? Hello? Aren't you supposed to, try to gain brownie points for me and say yes? What the fuck? At least lie a little bit and be like, well, we'll try. Yeah, see, even the mods are, threatening you. Say yes, chat. Can't believe. Lying is bad. When did that ever stop you? When did that ever stop you, chat? Well, I'm listening. Yes. Good. Be on your best behavior, okay? Can't believe it. Trying to say no. The fuck? Hello, welcome. My parents taught me not to say anything if I couldn't tell the truth, so I'm remaining silent. Sure. What's my favorite food? Oh, that's a hard one. What is my favorite food? I like a lot of foods. I like food in general. Food is one of the many joys in life that I definitely, prioritize in terms of enjoying. So, what is my... Take me? Ew. What'd you take me for? I do not, humans are definitely not on the list of foods that I like to consume, so... Humans are definitely not on the list. I'm sorry for you, but to disappoint you, but I'm sorry. It's not something I would choose to eat ever. I like yeah, I like a lot of different foods. I grew up with my father was very international. He went to a lot of different countries when he was like, younger and loaded, compared to when he married and got kids and decided to completely ruin his financial situation. But before that, he was absolutely loaded. So he went traveling everywhere and experienced a lot of different countries' foods. So we grew up with a very varied diet when we were younger, because he was the better chef out of my mother between the two. So he would cook more often, and he would make like Chinese food. He would make like mapo tofu. He would make like I don't know what it's called, but it's like the veggies with like pork belly and like cornstarch, so it's like a little droopy over rice. He would make paella. He would make Mexican food. He would make a bunch of different Italian food. He made gnocchi once. So I grew up with like a very varied I guess yeah, like diet. So I don't know, it's hard to pinpoint. You can do that before you have your kid. Yeah, it's true. You can definitely do that before you have kids, where you go traveling around. So he definitely took advantage of that. Mapo tofu is goated. I only tried making it recently and I'm disappointed it took me this long. It's so good! Mapo tofu is so fucking good. And then like recently we found like this little instant pack of like spicy bean sauce that they marketed towards like, making like minced meat stir-fried noodles, but we realized that it's like instant mapo tofu. We put it with like minced meat and tofu, so we've just been making instant mapo tofu that way. It's so good because like the other instant mapo tofu bags that like are actually made for mapo tofu, they're not spicy enough. They're not that spicy. So like these bags that are made for like stir-fried noodles, they're like they got that good kick. So we've been using that instead. It's so good. Oh, let's see. Right. I think maybe instead of do this. And then we have the connection around the middle of the, well, not middle, a little below the top of the bag. Yeah. Like so. And then it's rounded at the bottom. Like this. Kind of looks like a banana bag, but kind of looks like a banana bag, but it is what it is. I think it's cute though. Make it a little bit more plump. There we go. I don't own a lot of bags, but I sure do like looking at bags. So it's always fun designing them in these like Kokone's boutique. It does take more time though, so I don't do it all the time. Because it takes, you know, having to think of how the bag is structured takes a reasonable amount of time, so I don't do it all the time, but it is fun to like design bags every single time in like Kokone's boutique. Gets me that kick, you know, scratches the itch of wanting bags, but also not wanting to buy bags. I'd rather spend that money elsewhere because bags are fucking expensive as shit. I look at them and I'm like, but they're just gonna carry my iPad and like my wallet and like my you know, chapstick. Actually, they don't even carry my wallet, just my phone, my iPad, and like chapstick and like a little compact mirror. That's about it. So I'm like, what? I'm not gonna spend a lot of money for something that's supposed to just hold those, and that's it. So I only have one commuter bag and one like smaller purse, or more like, you know, events. Like if I get invited to like a wedding or like a nice like business dinner, then I'll wear that. But yeah, I don't think I have any other bags. Oh, I have my free tech, you know, tech backpacks. When the tech company gives you free backpacks, I have that. Bags are a fun larger accessory. Yeah, they're a fun larger accessory to like design. What else do you need? Yeah, I don't know. What else do I need? I never understood bags, but my mom likes them, so I buy them for her. That's good. You don't have to understand them. You just have to understand that, you know, if it makes the other person happy, yeah, then it's a good gift. Like, I don't understand. Like, I can't get myself to like buy bags, but I think like the craftsmanship that goes into bags is really neat. So I like watching those videos of like people who take like old, like classic vintage, like luxury brand bags that like the person's like parents or like you know, parents owned for a long time, and they want to like use it, but it's like kind of tattered and not really usable as a bag anymore. So they send it to like this leather worker to like kind of break it down and like upcycle it into like a fully different bag, but it's like using parts of like the old bag that where the leather is still usable. I love watching those videos. I'm like, wow, the craftsmanship that goes into these, so nice to look at. So in that sense, I like looking at bags. Buying bags is a completely different story for me. always take the free bags. Yeah, I always take the free backpacks. Good, and a good heavy bag could make for a great self-defense. That's true. My bag itself is like leather, so like it is actually made out of leather, so that I could keep using it for like years to come, and I don't have to like keep buying cheap plastic bags or like bags that'll like not withstand the test of time. So I do have just one good bag that'll last me years and years, and that one, because it is leather, it's insanely heavy. It's actually incredibly heavy, for not having much. So which do you prefer, Louis Vuitton, YSL, or Dior, Burberry, Givenchy? How many can I remember from the top of my head? In terms of bags, definitely not Louis Vuitton. I actually really don't care for Louis Vuitton designs usually. It's not my cup of tea, to be honest, because like I don't really like plastered on logo designs too much. I do like the nice brown that they use, but generally their designs are a bit of a miss for my personal taste. Let's see. I do like Yves Saint Laurent, YSL. They have quite, but in terms of like theirs like goods, I like how they're like smaller, like was it like wallet designs? But I don't think I'll ever buy a purse from them or like a bag from them. Dior, I love Dior. They have very classy and unique designs, so Dior is one of my favorites. Givenchy is pretty extravagant, so I don't think I'll ever buy them, but I do like looking at their designs. And Burberry, I do like their jackets. I do like Burberry jackets. I don't know about their bags. I can't think of how their bags look off the top of my head, actually. I think it was you who said that Coach weren't considered luxury bags, and now I don't have it in my heart to tell my mother. They're still high end, like they're still like I would say like I forgot what the luxury brand there's like a whole pyramid, and I don't think Coach was technically considered luxury. I think they're just like pre-luxury. Like, a high-end, and costly for the average person. Yeah, they're affordable luxury. There we go. That's what they call it. Affordable luxury. Yeah. Same with Michael Kors. Same with like, I don't know any of these other brands. Marc Jacobs. Yeah. Once you get to like accessible luxury, that's where you get to like Moschino, Dolce & Gabbana, Versace, Chloe, Ralph Lauren, Mulberry, and then you get to the high-end luxury. Yeah, quote unquote affordable. I don't know what they think affordable means, but to them it's like quote unquote affordable luxury. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at Yves Saint Laurent bags, and they make Coach bags look affordable. Yeah, like Gucci bags or like Prada bags. They make Coach bags look very, very much affordable. But in terms of like price, it's still a luxury. True luxury is bespoke. We don't talk about bespoke, okay? Those are stuff that is in the 5 digits easily, like way, way beyond the 5 digits. That is not for us, peons. They make a new house look affordable. Bespoke. I think like Chanel is actually on the cusp of bespoke, and like Hermes is like bespoke. But I think there's like even higher, where they go to like the exclusive, and those are like for the ultra rich. But I don't know those brands, obviously. I truly don't know those brands because, you know, they're they're not for the average person, average rich person. They are for the ultra rich. Bespoke suits can run 20 to 30K easily if you shop an old Seville row firm. Damn. They don't exist basically. Yeah, you don't know about them because like they don't advertise to you. They don't need to advertise to the mainstream. They you see them in like, you know, the socialite gathering parties and stuff, and that's who they like, you know, advertise to. They choose their clientele of who they advertise to. So the normal people who don't go to said socialite parties or like, you know, in those circles, they don't even know about those brands. I was watching like I was watching like one of these like videos of like this diamond, what's a diamond? Yeah, I think it was like a diamond store in England where it's like the true bespoke diamond jewelry store, and they're like, yeah, we don't want like just any random person to come into their store. We and they're like, we of course for the people, for our actual clientele, we will shower them with like champagne. We will loan them our jewelry because we know they'll come back and just buy a bucket load of accessories afterwards once they're happy with us and create like a relationship with us. And I'm like, damn. They make gatekeeping. They truly are gatekeeping. They truly do gatekeep professionally. I mean, like, it makes sense from a business standpoint. I guess you can say, yeah. To get showered in champagne. Well, like, you know, like they'll do like bend over backwards for the people who do come into their store, and they know who they are. They'll do like background checks and everything. Great, like it's a whole different world, essentially. They're like, oh yeah, one time in like a party, they like showcased all of their jewelry to like the specifically invited like elites of the world, and this one person wanted a specific jewelry but in a different color that they didn't have at their location. They're like, yeah, we flew one of our employees to like ASAP to grab and hand deliver the jewelry to the client. I'm like, damn. Basically, their jewelry is priced at a point where flying someone to and from is worth the money and the investment. That's how much a piece, like a jewelry set costs for that brand. I don't even remember what the brand was called because I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna. It's not like it's a brand I'll ever, you know, run across in my lifetime, so I didn't bother to remembering what the brand was called. But I was like, dang, imagine that. It's kind of like Ferrari. You basically have to know someone to get their niche models, and some of them you don't even get to keep. Yeah, it doesn't like Porsche also have that system where you have to have bought like the lower end Porsche, or you have to get like, you have to have like a person like a referral system, I guess, of like your parents having owned a Porsche to even like get into like a certain line of Porsches to purchase. I believe it was like some that kind of system, right? And I'm like, well, damn. Well, damn. So exclusive. Yeah, top tier manufacturers require an invitation to get some of their premium models. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it also came from the fact that people who buy those like luxury brands also didn't know that some people don't know that it comes with like the butt ton of maintenance fees that is associated with like those type of like souped up like super premium luxury cars, because I do know of one person who bought like a Porsche, but like the most like, you know, the small, like the lowest line. But even those require like the highest like costing gas, like the premium gas, and like the maintenance fee is like more than they could afford. And so in the end, their Porsche is kind of just parked in the garage the whole time. And they become super bitter about it. So yeah, you gotta take them to specialists if they ever break down. So, you know, you kind of want a clientele that knows what they're getting into and won't be like upset at you after you make them spend like basically a down payment to a house, or like just straight up a house for your cars. I mean, I could kind of see that. I think it'll filter out at least some people. My dad has a Porsche 996 and it costs basically 5 times as much for maintenance as his previous car. I mean, you know, for people who like to drive, I'm sure it's very fun. I'm sure it's worth. For me, I don't even like to drive. Well, especially like you could tell because I don't even have my license anymore. Since I could just public transit everywhere. I don't even have my license anymore because I'm like, yeah, I ain't renewing that shit. Although I did talk about like thinking about renewing it, so and like getting it again. I probably should. Anyways, that's for future me to worry about once more. Oh, did I finish? Did I finish lining? Yes, I did. Why are my layers separated in 3 different places? But we are done lining. Yeah. You see super luxury cars all the time at work now. Oh, wowie. I actually do see super luxury cars all the time when I commute. It's not at my just at work, but whenever I do commute, I do see quite a few super luxury cars because I do travel around like the business area, you know, sector. Not because I don't work in business, but like it's near. I travel, you know, through that area, so sometimes I'm like, damn, that fancy. that rev sound, wowie. Business Kokone. Nah. I took an econ class in university once. I was like, yeah, that's not for me. I took an econ class. I'm like, yeah, not for me. I'm good. Are DeLoreans considered luxury? I do get one just to cosplay Doc Brown. I think it will cost a decent amount to get like a running DeLorean. I don't know though. I never checked this price for DeLoreans, but they're retro. So like to get one in a good condition, I would assume it costs quite a bit. Cause you know, they're not made anymore. I mean, yeah, as a car, they're not good. Yeah, they're not good cars. They're old, they're not good cars. But, you know, hardcore fans, they do make like, and supply and demand, that could bump up the cost. They are bad. Oh my god, we got the top 1% in our chat apparently. As someone who loves super luxury cars, let me break down. Italian cars are headaches, BMWs and Mercedes are headaches, Porsche are expensive but reliable. If you ever get behind the wheel of a... I'm not even gonna pronounce that. You know, as much as I hate to break this to you, I don't think many of our people here will ever sit behind a wheel of that car. Maybe, possibly. Mm-hmm. Eh? Oh, there we go. That's why. I sure am not. I like to hustle. I make good money, but definitely not to a point where I could afford a luxury car, probably. And I don't think I'll ever get to a point where I'll have what do you call it? I don't think I'll ever get to a point where like I'll have a luxury car like just amount just sitting there, because I would probably use it to like to fund my projects instead of buying a luxury car. Most likely. I mean, if I ever get to that point, we'll see. But it's not like, yeah. I don't think. I can't see myself buying a luxury car, if anything. Mm-hmm. We'll see. I was just like, wait, it's funny that the person who's living the comfiest life is named Struggler. Give that name to someone else. give... give that name to someone else. You're not the one. You're not the struggler. Hello. Come on, Kokone, why are we talking about luxury cars? I don't remember, actually. Oh, we were talking about luxury brands in general. And then it turned into talk about luxury cars, I believe. Yeah. Wait, what the? Hello? Why did this go? Why did this... Here we go. I like Berserk. Oh. I see, I see. Buy yourself the Arrow Suzuki Hayabusa with the Kokone library. Yeah, maybe I'll buy myself a motorcycle that I can only use like for like barely half the year because of the weather here. It's like, hey, Chad, remember I bought a bike? Yeah, it's in the garage now for like another half a year, but I do have it. I can't use it though until there's no more there's no more, you know, snow on the ground, but I do have it. Here we go. Is it almost 3-hour mark? Oh, I'm early. I save. Let's go. I could keep track of my time now, kind of. I can't wait for Kokone's... My father is not divorced. Are you saying I'm going to have that, like, divorced dad buys a motorcycle arc? That I'll be the... I'll be channeling that divorced dad energy. Is that what you're saying? Time to start Kokone's Ducati fun. Ooh! Oh my god. I do like looking at bikes, but will I actually ride one? Probably not. I don't think I will, most likely. I could dream about it, but I don't know. We shall see. Coco funds for Harley. Man, which bike would I get? I don't know. I haven't like looked at any that I would want to get because I just can't imagine myself riding one. Perhaps I mean like, what's stopping me, right? What's stopping me? Maybe I should go towards that.
Well, not needed saving reminder then. The cute bear is turning out even cuter.
Saladan, thank you so much for the super tip. Thank you. Yes, I have remembered that saving is a thing. And Chads, thank you so much for the 16 months of membership to Lovely Coconuts. Thank you. Only way I could send funding for the Ducati. Thank you. I will save up for that Ducati. We'll see. What's stopping you except for the weather most of the year? I mean, very much that. Very much that. Like the cost efficiency of buying that when I can't even use it half the year. I'm like, I don't know, I can't justify it. So that's essentially it. 99%. It's like if I could use it for more than half, like most of the year, as like a, you know, a means of like you know, traveling, I think it'll be good. I mean, I've seen people. Yeah, I've barely seen people in like motorcycles when in the snow. I don't know. I don't think it's very safe for me, so I probably wouldn't do it. Probably would not be an option, even if you could potentially. See, I knew a guy in college that rode into. See, I know there were some crazies that would still do it anyways. Riding a bike in the snow. I think I would A, freeze to death, and B, and then die. He was very unique. Just buy a luxury snowmobile. Well, perhaps. Do not ride in the snow, it's not fun. I can't imagine it being fun. I cannot imagine it being fun, so I would never. Do this one. Boop, boop. Oh, I love this like mustardy, like not even mustard. It's like orange color, orange yellow color. It's so nice. It makes an outfit pop. It's such a great accessory color. But do I own anything this color? Sadly, no. Oh wait, I think I have one. I think I have one thing in this color, but I should buy like a bag in this color. It's so cute. Really brings color to the whole outfit, you know, without it being like too blaringly in your face. Yeah, that's pop, right? Oh, her honeycomb is kind of like, oh, okay, these are colored. Ah, cute. Very cute. Yeah, it's kind of like a mustardy yellow. Oh, I forgot the honeycomb ring that I wanted to give her. Okay, wait. I would do it in the easy way, the easy method. Work smarter, not harder. Oops, there we go. Yeah. Oh, the sound line is way too big. There we go. I think there actually was a brand of jewelry that did have something like this. I wish I could remember the brand, because it's like a small time individual designer for the jewelry. So I wish I could remember what their name was, like give a shout out, but I'm really sorry to whoever designed it. They did design something like this. It's really cute. I don't remember though. But it does exist. Something akin to this at least. Probably not exactly, but it's a very cute like honeycomb like accessory set. So if you ever want that, I think you could probably look it up and find one. If you like honey, if you like bees, it's definitely an option. Yeah, cute. And then I'll do this color. Oh, hello, new daughter, ma'am. No. It's not a daughter. She's another VTuber who is a friend of mine, and they are called Ugu Bear, and I have listed all of their details and socials on the video description. So please do take a look if you are curious as to who this amazing cute bear is. What a beautifully detailed art. Thank you. I'm like wondering, should I make this a little pale yellow? Huh? Or maybe just keep it white. Yeah, I think I'll just keep it white. Maybe I'll make it brown. A brown is kind of cute for the button. Yeah. Oh right, I was gonna add like I'm gonna add the Croc bit plugs. You know, the Croc plugs. Gotta do that. I was gonna do a little bow here. Croc plugs. Croc gibbets. Gibbets? The Croc thingies. You like it like comes with like a little thing that you like stick into these holes. Yeah, it's a thing. Actually. And then add her little bear. And more of this color too. To be honest, Crocs are very comfy to wear. It's true. Crocs are very, very comfy to wear. So I think people, you know, should try it out one of these days. Actually, I'm gonna put a heart here, like a little tiny heart. Gibbet here, and then do this color bow here. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. Brings out pops of color to the bottom part instead of just like, you know, boring ass brown.
If you were to pitch the idea of Crocs to someone, would you need to do a Croc plug?
Zoltan, thank you so much for the super tip. Thank you. Wait, super tip for the tip. Thank you. You know, I think I'm not the one who would be doing the pitch of the Crocs to anyone. It'll probably be, you know, Leora or maybe Ugu Bear, who is the lover of Crocs. So I'm sure they would be more than happy to do pitches for Crocs. But I think it would be one of their, you know, the many benefits. Super tips to the rescue. I think it would be one of the many, you know, benefits of Crocs, where you could personalize it however you wish with these bits. I think like there's like people who make custom ones too. Like people would make them and sell them on Etsy. I believe I've seen some. But would you do it though? I mean, maybe eventually. Eventually, I will buy. Eventually, my sandal will, break, decompose to all like into oblivion, into ashes, and then I'll be like, oh man, I need a new, easy to wear, slip-on shoe that's comfortable to like walk to work with. Maybe then I will buy a pair of Crocs, and then I'll be able to pray, give my praise to Crocs whenever that happens. Good night, Acer. Thank you so much for stopping by. Get some good rest. Thank you. Crocs are pretty comfy. I got some Disney anniversary ones, and they're great. Yeah, like they are actually very comfortable. I'm not denying that. I just can't, justify buying it yet. Yeah, eventually. I just can't say it around my roommate and Leora, because then they might get a little too excited about myself purchasing Crocs. They may get a little too excited, so just keeping it on the down low. There we go. And then, did I miss anything else? Okay. Yeah. Should I make... Maybe I'll make these a little softer brown, like in the sketch. Oh, that is cuter. Yeah. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the Crocs? Oh yes, let me preach to you of the many great advantages of owning Crocs. The many comforts and joys you will experience once you put these holy blessed vessels onto your feet. They will salvage you from the woes of walking every day, carrying your burdens and sins. Stuff like that. Once I get my own pair of Crocs, that'll happen, I'm sure. Please V&U make a legally distinct Crocs themed after each talent. Oh wow, can you imagine Crocs based after each talent? And maybe I'll design them one of these days. I could design legally distinct Crocs based off of every talent. That could be a stream idea. Now, is it a good stream idea? Who knows? Perhaps. Will I do it? Maybe if the demand is high. Kokone's Croc boutique. we'll have to call it something else, not Crocs though. We'll have to call it something legally distinct. what do we call it? Like how mangas and stuff uses stuff like Wakdanals or like or I don't know, Popeyes, chicken. Kokone's features. Oh my goodness, gators, corks. Made out of the finest cork material. Actually, there are shoes that are made out of cork material, so maybe. Popeye sounds like a punishment. I just made that one up on the fly. Don't fly, okay? Caimans, Crocs. That sounds exactly the same. That'll get us in trouble. It has to be more legally distinct. That'll get me in trouble. Foot plugs. Okay, that one. Foot plugs. It will be the legally distinct Crocs. Dear God. Kokone the crocodile hunter. We'll see how things go. I think like I still have a very much long line of like Kokone's boutique to get through. Actually, recently I got like 2 surprise like I gave out my forms quite a while back, and then I stopped giving out forms because I have a long like line now, and then some people didn't get around to like giving some back, but recently I got 2 back, and I was like, oh, ooh. So we have more on the line, more added to the queue. Yeah. We shall see though. We shall see how long it'll take, because I do want to start touching on, you know, the ones that I opened up to the public. I do want to start going through those as well, because I haven't been able to for like how many months now? They're probably like, ah man, I bet she just did it for the clout and she wasn't going to do it anyways. I'm like, no, you know, I just can't get around to it right now. No one said that, but you know, the brain worms, they're that's what they're saying. So I'm just like, oh man, I really want to get around to touching that list. That list of VTubers. It's good to see that people are interested in your boutique. Yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, it definitely makes me glad to have opened up this, like, I don't know, what would you call it in English? Like kikaku, series? Yeah, series, I guess is the best word for it. Wait, you opened them to the public and I missed it? Well, like, to public, like, VTubers. Not to, like, just, like, people without, like, character designs. So for now, I limited it to VTubers, because that would make things a little bit more consistent. So I opened them up to other VTubers. Yeah, that's what I meant by public. No, I could have showed this to some VTubers. I mean, it's still open. Can I find it though? I'll have to dig through my Twitter. Actually, no, I bookmarked it, so I could probably find it again. Pretty easily. And then, once I start like actually working on those, I'll link it in my description as well. The open forum tweet. And then if you ever want to show it to any other VTubers, you could link that. Time to retweet, repost, and reshill. No, I need to get through at least one first. Let me get through at least one first. And then I'll retweet and reshill. Once I post that finished one, I'll be like, if anyone else is curious, you can, you know, apply. I cannot guarantee when I will get around to them, but this is where you could, you know, potentially get a design from me for free. No strings attached. No strings attached. Yeah. It's funny when Nopi got hers and she's like, and this is for free? I was like, well, yeah, it would be kind of weird if I started charging people, right? For free? Yeah, exactly. It's for free. No, your payment is you offer your body to me. You offer your body to me, and I dress it up however I want. So that is the payment. Oh my, sold. Why do you gotta word it like that in front of my tea. Not in front of my tea. I'm sorry. Wait, am I sorry? Not really. But am I truly sorry? Questionable, debatable. But you know, it's don't I just have a way with words? Don't you just love the way I weave words together and create a very vivid picture? You're never sorry. Yeah, I knew exactly what I said. I knew exactly what I said. A bit off topic, but someone drew art inspired from one of the boutiques you did. Wait, really? Wait, I know. I've seen Leora's drawing. Not Leora's drawing. A drawing of Leora from the boutique outfit that I did. I believe I retweeted it and liked it and commented on it. Was it Zelatat? I'll tag you on Twitter then. Thank you. Or like post it on Discord if you can. I just saw the picture that was like posted on my members only Discord channel. It's like a fucking Swiss Army knife with like a bajillion tools. And I'm like, yeah, that is exactly actually what I need. How did you know? It's like 50 tools just springing out from the Swiss Army knife. Tag on Twitter, Discord too hard to use? What do you mean Discord is too hard to use? Okay. That's fine. And yes, please do read the general rules. Don't give mods extra work. They're already forced to read everything that you say, so please don't give them extra work. You know what you're saying, chat. Imagine all the psychic damage that you're causing mods all the time with all the words that you're saying. That is a shopping cart. I wish mods can read what I think. Why would you wish that upon someone? Why would you wish such a thing upon someone? That's so cruel. At least, you know, for me, yeah. If anyone could read whatever I thought, I think they would get brain damage. Like, they would actually have to go through a lot of therapy. So I sure will not force that upon anyone. Or wish that upon anyone. I mean, my editors already got psychic damage from just the shit I say, so yeah. Hey, they should be used to by now. Because psychic damage is so rarely resisted. It is true. How can you resist psychic damage, you know? It's impossible. Like, what are you supposed to do? Shut your brain off. Actually, do I like it with that? Yeah, that's cute. Ugu is so cute. He's such a cutie. I mean, everyone I draw on Kokone's boutique is a cutie. So I feel like I'm saying it too often, but they truly all are very, very cute. So I have a lot of fun drawing them. Especially like people that I've known for before VTubing and they're VTubers too. I'm super happy that I could draw them, because otherwise I just don't really have the downtime to be able to draw them anything like worthwhile, like, you know, anything good. It'll just be like really rough sketches or like, you know, something that I shat out in like 5 minutes and I feel bad. I was like, I want to draw them like something nice or like something that's like, you know, presentable. So, but that takes like way too much time from everything else. So, Mivi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, raiders. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lot of fun with the roulette. Wait, what was the name? The roulette guy thingy. Buckhead roulette. Wait, was that? I think that was the title. It's like the one where like buckshot. It was buckshot. Thank you. Buckshot roulette. Yeah. Did you win? Did you win all the roulettes? With the it's like a Russian roulette with a shotgun, right? I hope you destroyed his ass. But thank you so much for the raid. Yes, nice. Good job, Mimi. I knew it. I knew you'd win. I knew you'd win. But welcome, raiders. Welcome, peanuts. I am Yurikago I am Yurikago Kokone of V&U's First Wave Symphoria, and I am Mivi's senpai. And today I am drawing one of my dear friends, Uku Bear, who is a Twitch streamer and designing a casual-ish outfit for her. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're scared of her to play with her if it ever comes to it. Nice. The most dangerous elephant. Oh yeah, maybe her kill count. I mean, her head count. You don't even question it, okay? Don't even question it. She will destroy. She will search and seek and destroy. Man. Speaking of, maybe are very lethal I mean totally cute and cuddly and innocent and sweet elephant may make an appearance on this series in the future. It might take a little bit more longer, it might take a bit more of declogging of the queue. So she will be for like at least a month or two, I believe. But perhaps she is actually in the queue. So keep an eye out for that if you are a fan of Miibi's. She may make an appearance here. Let's see, wait. How many forms do I have on the queue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7. Yeah. More after this one. And I finished 10. This being the 11th. So wow. I have like 18 forms. Damn. Dang, that's a lot. Not gonna lie. I really could start making like a magazine-ish thing. I wonder if I can make like a site that's just like a digital magazine or whatnot. We'll see. I forgot to talk to staff about it. I should write that down in like a place that I'll remember. Where's my sticky note? Oh yeah. Sticky note. Meeting, right, ask staff about digital zine for Kokone's boutique. Yeah, there we go. Mark a WordPress site. Keep you busy for a while. We'll see. Like, it might, like, I'm sure there's like sites that makes it very easy with like a template and stuff. And it's not like I haven't made sites before, so I imagine it's not gonna be too bad. I definitely had a Squarespace account, so it'll be super easy on there. It would be incredibly easy if I make it on there, but it would require money, so hopefully I could just get like a free a free thing instead. So yeah, maybe unironically WordPress. No, I'm just kidding. We'll see. An art book you could sell? Well, maybe I'll ask staff about that possibility, because I could make it a PDF and have it sold digitally, but will it be... Yeah, I'll just have to check on that, the logistics of that. Oh, with Pixiv? No, I haven't gotten around to it. I have not gotten around to what where I could put Pixiv on my list of URLs. I know like people make like, you know, a card or like a link tree and stuff like that. So maybe I'll make one for that. Or like link tree. I think it's the site they use. Can I start promoting that too? Not until I figured it out. Not until I actually figure it out. Not LinkedIn. Wait, is Linktree a part of LinkedIn? I never checked that. I use LinkedIn, you know, as a site on its own, but I never looked into Linktree. I mean, it would make sense. Have the same name, in a sense. Linktree is decent from what I've never seen. Never used it myself though. Linktree is something different. Oh, okay, it's completely unrelated. I see. Gonna go follow Kokone on LinkedIn now. Wow. Unfortunately, I do not exist on LinkedIn. You will never find me. Because I don't exist there. There is no, I checked and there's no category for Dream Goddess, so I went, fuck this bullshit. What do you mean there's no Dream Goddess as an occupation? I don't know. What do you mean it's made up? Can't believe. Time to make her existence there? No! Don't make a LinkedIn account with Yurikago Kokone! Don't try to- Identity theft is a crime, you know. How dare you? I will report that shit so fast if I ever see it. I'll be like, this bitch. We're all coconut on this blessed day. No! That is not how it works. Not if it's tagged as parody, according to Twitter, at least. But LinkedIn isn't Twitter, okay? It's not gonna work. I will flag it. I will find you. Take you down. Oh no. I'm not breathing enough as usual. I'm sure other streamers experience this too, where they talk too much or like they talk for a long period of time, and just like through the sheer amount of like yapping they do, eventually they just don't breathe enough air after in between all that yapping, and they start becoming lightheaded, or they yawn because like they don't have enough oxygen. It can't just be me. I'm pretty fucking sure it can't just be me. I know other girls must experience this too. And now we're breathing manually. Yes, you are welcome. You are now all breathing manually. I swear. I'm like, I get this so often, and then like my ears start popping too. I'm just like, damn. My body is just physically against yapping for too long. They're just like, please, don't make me. I can't. Please do it for at least 5 minutes, thank you. Why would you do that to someone? Never gotten yawns from doing that, but my face starts to tingle and go numb if I talk too much. Oh, numb and tingle. I don't think my face ever became numb and tingle, but my jaw starts to hurt. It's gotten better recently. But like when I first started VTubing, my jaw was just sore the whole time from too much yapping. Isn't that hypoxia? the numb and tingling? Is it? Well, you have been yapping for 3 hours with only one gulp pause? That's true. I have been yapping for a very long time. It's about time that it starts to affect me physically. We're almost done though. We are pretty close to being done. Unfortunately, Ugu Bear did have like an errand to like run, so she was not able to stay. But she did say like if she makes it back before I finish, she would love to, you know, go on a voice chat. But I don't know if she'll be able to. I'm too fast. I'm too fast for her. So maybe we'll see. We'll see all the way until the end. But she unfortunately did have errands to run. No yapping about baseballs? I know barely anything about baseballs. I know barely anything about baseballs, unfortunately. I just know that like I remember a gym teacher once saying, "Oh, lefties have an advantage when it comes to baseball because the pitcher isn't used to like throwing against a lefty," or something like that. And I'm like, that's some bullshit because I cannot hit a ball for my life. I was so bad at it. when you know, like when you're kids and like they'll try and make you try to like, you know, hit the baseball or like a softball, and in gym class I was absolutely doo-doo. I don't think I ever managed to hit a ball that's like not like what was it? Out of bounds. I'm like, oh jeez, I hate this. And the thing is, I'm good at sports. Like, well, I was good at sports. Like every other sport I was so good at. It was just baseball where I was just like absolute shit. They're like, Kokone, what happened? Aren't you like really good with sports usually? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Fuck this baseball bullshit. Can you dodge a dodgeball? Yeah, I was like one of the last ones standing in dodgeball usually. Like generally, I have good like, you know, body coordination. Like I played a lot of basketball when I was younger. Volleyball, I did have a little bit of a vertical disadvantage, unfortunately. Same with basketball too, but like it didn't really matter as much because I would play more like, you know, the person who steals the ball, point guard, I guess you could say. It wasn't anything official though, so I wasn't in like a team. It was more like having fun, playing basketball. Must be tough with depth perception due to your one eye. I have both eyes. Thank you very much. I was able to shoot basketballs perfectly fine. That requires depth perception too. Hello. But that was then. Are you still physically active now? Yeah, not as much. Definitely not as much. But compared to all my other co-workers, I am in fact very physically fit compared to them. Every time we go out to get lunch or something with like the group, I would go up and down the stairs, right? And they would just stare at me like being like, is this bitch crazy from the escalators? Or like whenever we would go to like a different like location for like an after work like drink or like a eat dinner, like I would be walking up, like it's a little hilly around that area, like there's a little bit of like elevation change, and they would be like, Kokone, wait, you're walking too fast. And I'm like, but it's nothing. And they're like, oh, hold on, my lungs that I destroyed from smoking, wait just a minute. Because a good portion of them are like pretty like, you know, heavy smokers. So they're like, hold on, my lungs. So I'm like, oh man. And what happens when you smoke? But they're very much aware. Every time they're like, oh, sorry, before the meeting, I'm gonna go destroy my lungs. That's what they say. So I was like, oh, okay, have fun. Wait, how long have you been walking for? For like 10 minutes, barely. Like, it's nothing. Kokone do be smoking. Wow. Oh, I do relate. I always have to wait on everyone else. Yeah, I usually have to wait for people. I'm usually a very fast walker. Like, I walk pretty quickly. Just normally, so usually I'm the one waiting for people. I think out of the V&U girls, Zion's like the only one that keeps pace with me, or like I keep pace with Zion because Zion is also like a power walker. Power walker. Yeah. So. Athletic goddess praise be. I wouldn't say I'm athletic anymore, but definitely I don't have a bad base. I don't have a bad base to start off from. So, you know, I was fit, and I didn't like fully drop off the other end. So it's not like it ever went away completely fully comparatively. But compared to, like, you know, obviously people who actually exercise, I am definitely not fit. So, you know, depends who I'm around. Do you like climbing stuff? Unfortunately, I have no, I haven't climbed, so I don't think I can. But I used to when I was a kid though. I used to love climbing stuff when I was a kid. I would climb trees. I would climb like poles. I would climb like rocky surfaces. I was I loved climbing as a kid, but like these days, like ever since beyond a kid, I haven't done it. I haven't been around an area where I could do it. Since rock climbing, it does require obviously a wall that has rock climbing stuff. So I haven't had a chance, and it costs money to go to a place that has it. So yeah, I haven't bothered. So I probably can't do it anymore. Bouldering is such a good time. I really should do it because it's great for, you know, all the problems that I cause to my body with sitting and drawing consistently for hours on end. I probably should take it up. It'll strengthen my wrists too. With all the drawing that I've done, I need to strengthen my wrists. But yeah, maybe I'll look up a location. I'm born to climb, forced to power walk. Yeah, maybe I will look up, see if there's like an area around me where I could do some rock climbing or bouldering. It's it's like a pretty popular activity, I believe, around here, so I should be able to find. Like, maybe not close to me though. We shall see, we shall see. Coconut do lots of climbing inside Coconut's walls. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of my walls. Oh, speaking of my office, guess what? The windows came. The windows hath arrived. They are installed. They're gonna start plastering. We're nearing the final stretch. I'm going to, like they said, 2 weeks, but I'm just gonna, in my brain, edit it to a month because you never know. Delays, right? It happens. So I'm just gonna assume it's going to get delayed at least 2 weeks. So within a month, I may be able to move back into my office. And like, the new windows, the scene, and like it's so clear to see the outside and like the nice view because there's a tree near my window and it like it's blossoming right now. So I'm like, oh, I miss this scenery. I miss it so much. I'm like, it's such a peaceful and soothing scene to like just look at when you're when you're tired from work, it's so healing. So now I just like walk to my office, look into there, and sigh longingly. Sigh longingly until when I could move back in. But it's like I could feel it, you know. It's so close. Yes, yes so far. You'll have it back soon. Yeah, finally they're going through. Yeah, it's finally there. The new windows. Apparently each window was like 300 pounds each or some shit like that. And they're like, yeah, that took a while. I was like, oh, I see. I can't be mad. I can't be mad after they lugged like 300-pound windows, you know, to install. So I'm like, thank you for your work. Thank you so much for your sacrifice on your you know, on your body. I hope you are okay. That's some big boys. Yeah, they are big windows. I'm not gonna say how big they are, but they are definitely very big windows. So I don't know, the previous people that, like, you know, obviously made the choice of windows, they really went hard. They really went ham on the sizing of those windows. But I mean, it is very, very big. Like, it is very, very bright. So I like it. They cost a lot of money though, but I think it's worth, you know. I think it was well worth the amount of sunlight I get, because I really get affected easily by sunlight consumption. Like, no, exposure. I guess exposure is the best word to use. Like, if I don't get enough sunlight, I get so depressed, so stressed. Yeah. So I'm like, you know, I need it. Yeah, it's very important for my mental well-being. Window build new view maxing. Oh my god. Literally though, that is literally what the previous tenants did. They're like, window build view maxing. That is what we do. My halo is for photosynthesizing. Yeah, basically, I need to photosynthesize, or else I shrivel up. I can't. So capacity so low. There we go. If I don't get my sun, I just start shriveling. And this room, I'm still thankful for it, but yeah, I slowly shrivel. I'm slowly shriveling. I thought you only needed the moon to recharge. I don't even get the moon here. I don't even get the moon here. What? I have nothing here. You know, like during like a meeting today, people are like, "Wow, Kokone, your window is so bright," and I'm like, "It's a false image. It's lying to you. It's actually not that bright." But in the webcam, it looks like a solar ray directly into the camera, and I'm like, I kind of wish it was like that. And not gonna lie, I wish it was like that, because that would make me happier. But unfortunately, it is but a sham. It is deceiving everyone on the other side. But my window doesn't really provide that much light. I sure wish it did, but it sure doesn't. So I just have like my ring light and like the lighting that I bought for like hand cams up on like almost all the time. But I'm like, man, it's like this cheap ass ring light. I think I'm gonna like burn out the bulb before like I move back into the office. That's what I'm worried about right now. If I burn out the ring light. RL Photoshop for real though. I hope I don't burn out this ring light before I could go back into like, you know, hand cams. Please survive, I beg. Ooh. Ooh. Bear. I was gonna make it look like it was like knit, but I'm like, too much effort. I think it's better if it's more legible for this drawing. You know, Goku Bear. Yeah, and then draw a little bear. Cute. Hi, Terryman! Thank you so much for the 15 months of membership to Lovely Coconuts! Thank you, thank you! Giving the hugs and just a lovely dream goddess for the stinky, sunless Neo Canada and some... Wowie, wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 15 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No peroperos though. Nah. No chuchus either. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious indeed. He's us in the first 3/4. So quick question about the outfit. Is she supposed to have naked midriff? Absolutely no issue. Just wondering. Yes, she is supposed to have a naked midriff. She is, you know, sporting a crop top. And it is, I think it's cute, right? That little glimpse of midriff. I think it's cute. Is it cold? Yes. In reality, is something like a naked midriff cold and like absolutely something I hate? Yes. I have a few crop tops, but when it's cold, I'm like, bro, crop tops are the fucking worst. They literally chill you instantly. If any sort of like cold wind reaches this area, you're like, you might as well just shrivel up and die. Like literally the worst when a cold breeze hits your midriff. You're just like, oh god. Cool story, bro. Wow. Who cares if it's cold, if it looks hot? I care! I get cold very easily, okay? I care. I hate the cold. Absolutely the worst. Yay! Oh, I'm so close to done. I'm so close to done. I think I just realized I didn't really shade the other parts of the skin, like the hands. We'll make it very quick. Nothing too fancy. Like so. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, this part is colored in. Fucking these little pieces of open space that always escapes me. The woes of an artist. Little tiny spaces that are supposed to be not filled in, that gets filled in either way, and you don't notice it until like aeons later. Just like, you! You! How did you survive so long without being found? How? Answer me. Oh, let me remove this. I think it's better with just the... Yeah, it's better with just the shading. And then... leg time! Oh, the parts that ruin the bucket fill, right? Yeah, the parts that ruin the bucket fill. You know, you feel so good filling up a whole area and it's looking perfect, and then you like look closely and there's some part that's like ruining that really satisfying feeling of you selecting all of the parts properly, and you're just like, fucking bitch. This little tiny little piece that's ruining it for me, ruining for everyone. But yes. Everyone has this moment. Every artist probably has those moments. But then when you actually finally, like, you know, bucket fill everything properly and you didn't miss a single space, you didn't accidentally fill a single space, oh, that feeling, indescribable. Cannot compare with any other feeling. You're just like, you feel like you are the victor of that day. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm putting a little bit more emphasis to it because I always lose. But for in my mind, it's a good day when that happens. Did I render the knees too much? Possibly. I'm gonna feather it out. Yeah. There you go. That's a little better. Sometimes you don't want to like render something out too much, you know? It takes away from the rest of the image. Actually, I need to make it simpler. It only works when everything else is like super rendered. So you kind of want to like zoom out and check very often how the rendering level of everything and make sure it stays consistent, because otherwise it'll really draw focus onto that area that's like insanely rendered, and then people are like, "Zam, that knee!" But then what did you draw? What other thing did they draw? I don't remember. And it's like, man, that knee is like sticking out like a sore thumb though. Like it. Zam, that sucks. No, is the socks too rendered? Do you think I rendered the socks too much? I don't think so, right? No, they were pretty quickly rendered. I don't think I rendered out the socks too much. This skirt though could use a little bit more. The knee-jerk reaction. And then actually using a little bit of that backdrop. No, I just wanted less focus on the knees. I see. I say I could see her hanging out with Nopi and Non. They have a great high school girl group vibe. Yeah, I do want to like put all the boutique drawings together in like one canvas eventually, so that I could see all the work that I've done. I haven't gotten around to it. Maybe I'll do it after I finish this drawing. And we could play around with how they all look, you know, group them together and everything. Although when I grouped up like Gen 3 together, I was like, damn, my style sure changed. Like the way I do the Kokone's boutique sure changed quite a bit between all of them. So it wasn't as cohesive as I wanted it to be, which I was like, aw man. But you know, the more you do something, the more it improves and becomes better, right? So I shouldn't take it as a bad thing, because I've improved or like I've made adjustments and things got more refined, you know. So it's not a bad thing. But I was like, man, I wish it was a little bit more consistent. Ooh, good, that huge heart for window. This window. It sure is a window. Midriff window. Sadly, I don't remember girls like that in my high school. You don't. I remember girls like this in my high school. Yes, I've gotten quite a bit faster. Improvements are always good. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't think maybe my skills have improved a bit, but it was definitely harder for me to draw in this style before. So it took a while because, as mentioned previously, my style is my usual style is quite a bit different. So it took a while to get used to drawing like this. So I I think that definitely played into getting faster eventually. Oh, the reference. Oh yeah, she do got a huge heart with like boob window. She sure does. I'm sure it's, you know, it's a very much a big feature. A big part of her personality. No. She's amazing. She's great. Don't be creepy to her, okay? Okay, chat. Only I get to be creepy to her. Only I get to be creepy to her. You don't get to. Should I make her claws pink or go with the yellow? I think pink. There's not that much pink on her, and pink is pretty a pretty big part of her color scheme, so I would add a little bit more pink. We love women with big personalities. We didn't even do anything. What the fuck? Oh, there's a quote for later evidence. Excuse me. Excuse me. We've known each other for long enough. I could say that kind of shit. Okay. I could say that kind of shit. And then I think I want to. Is this a good? Yeah. Little texture for. Oh, that's too much. Little texture for the jean. Just incredibly lightly though. It's a little hard to balance, but. Like that. Just a little, you know, grungier texture. Like a little faded. Yeah. I think I'll make her Crocs a little more saturated. I think our Crocs could be a little bit more saturated now after looking at everything. Yeah, like this. Okay. And then we shade in the gibbets. We haven't done that yet. I think there's like little bows that I need to shade out too, but these ones will keep incredibly simple. We don't want anything to get to capture too much attention for these ones because it is in the end just on her shoe. In the end, it is just accessories on her shoe, and already putting accessories kind of like increases the noise, I guess you could say, level of said shoe area. So we don't want to put too much shading detail here because then it'll add to it, and people will just be like, "Goddamn feet! Look at those!" And we don't really want that. We don't want that, do we? I mean, maybe like bringing some focus to the Crocs is very much welcomed by Uku, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. What are those? God, stop being so same-brained. Jeez, Jack. Yeah, so what are those? We don't do that here. Is this technically an unsponsored plug for Crocs? No, it's not. It's not actually. It was kind of a joke, but no, it's not. It's not actually. There we go, and then make this a little like this. Put a little shading on this little bear, like so. Not too much. And then, where's this? Where's this pink bow? Is it this one? No. This one? No. You? No. You? Oh, it's you! Okay. You know, artist things. Artist thing, where you don't remember where the fuck you put your layer. Especially if you mixed it with something else, and then you're just like, where the fuck did it go? To you? Nope. You? No. What? Question, do you usually wear Crocs in casual mode or sports mode? I don't wear them either. There's a sports mode. Huh? Therefore, the non-sponsor, they're a non-sponsor for the knockoff brand Coco Crocs. I think someone made the same joke immediately after me, or I did the same thing now 3 times this stream. Crazy. The same joke stuff has happened several times over the past few months. I know, you've all assimilated. You're all the same person now. Amazing. And that is 90%, 99.99%. Now we do the usual. Do this, copy paste, merge this, merge selected layers, go here, give everyone nightmares for a split second, blur this, put this as here, go here, boost up the saturation like crazy, turn it lower in luminosity. There we go, we got some color in our line art. And then we merge that, we take this, we take this, we take all of this, merge it into, well, not merge it, put it into a folder, copy, paste said folder. Now we merge selected layers, make this blur as well a little bit, and then we make it soft light, overlay, wowie. We'll do soft light and boost it down way. And so now I think it's just a tiny bit boosted, maybe even lower. 30% is usually what I like to go. I usually like to do like a little soft light 30% with like a Gaussian blur filter, so everything, like all the lighting and stuff, the light areas like kind of bleed into each other, so gives it a more cohesive look. Don't you agree? Yeah. Not even waiting for a response. Yeah. Sometimes like what I might do is like make a little gradient of like, you know, darker areas here, like so you can see. Wait, hello? It's not showing up. Oh, it took us this. There we go. And then we do this. There we go. Okay. Now you can see it. Now it's showing. Okay. There we go. So I do put a little bit of a darkening here on the bottom, and then a little tiny bit of like warmer boost up here. But I try not to make it too like. I try not to do it too much. Oh, wait, wrong layer. Fuck. There we go. Nothing too intense. A little bit, and then a little bit darker here. So before, after. It's not that much, right? It's very subtle, but it does make it a little bit more like warmer at the top, and then darker, cooler at the bottom. So I like to do this in a very like minimal way. Yeah, that way, it kind of like naturally leads the eyes to like this area. Rain, hello, Rain. Thank you. She came out so cute. Thank you, Rain. How are you? Wait, I know you were playing shoot. Was it content warning or lethal no, crab game. You're playing crab game, weren't you, with the rest of Yume Plus? How was that? I hope you had lots of fun. For those who don't know, Rain Cloud is from a corp called Yume Plus. So they are all very cute girls. So please do check them out when you are, you know, a little curious. It was so fun. Thank you. And like a first, yay! Thank you. It's she is a Twitch streamer called Ugu Bear, and she is a dear friend of mine, a longtime friend. So I am glad I.
By the way, Kokone,
oh,
you have reversed her. Just making sure. Less than 3.
You have reversed her. Oh. Yes, I did. I did thankfully manage to remember to reverse her back. Thank you. I always you know, reverse the canvas and then forget to, you know, switch it back. So thank you. Wait, I need to write it in a way where her name can fit. Ugu Bear. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops, there we go. Actually, no, it's not well written. Hold on. Actually, I should do this. Grab her. Place her a little bit more down. Yeah, there we go. That oops. I can't remove my signature. I don't wanna do my signature over and over again. Ooh, goo, bear. Yeah. Is it better? Is it worse? I don't know. I don't know actually. So the bow isn't on the wrong side then? Got it. Oh yeah. The bow is a different like hairstyle, so I put it on this side. But her hair parting and everything is the same. And then Ugu Bear is written the proper way. And yeah, for the accessories, I just put it like differently. It's a different bow. It has her honeycomb flower thing on here. So yeah, I think I colored everything. I think I drew all the things that I wanted to draw. I was gonna do like a necklace here with like some pink, but I think it will put too much noise here, so I opted out of that one. Oh, you know what I should I do this? Yeah, okay. This is a little hold on. I'm gonna turn these off. It'll add a little bit of more time to it, but I think it's worth doing. It's a jean skirt, so I should make it obviously a jean skirt, right? So do this. Let's see. Actually, yeah, do this, this. Like that. A little offset so it doesn't look like it's the same connected piece. And then... Ooh. Wait, a little too long. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, the jerk rendering is so good. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, wait, there's something missing with the skirt. I was like, I can't quite put my finger on it, and then I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, this is something jerks need. It's the, you know, the belt loops, the pockets. Make that a little too big. There you go. Girls never get big pockets. Girls never get big pockets. That's why I buy my jackets at like the men's section sometimes. Fucking small ass pockets. It's like, cowards, give us big pockets. How dare you? The great injustice of it all. I know. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to add, like put in this pocket, huh? Just a chapstick? Where am I gonna put my where am I gonna put my phone? Where am I gonna put a wallet? Where am I gonna put like my my Switch? Couldn't even carry a DS when it was out. Like, I was like, what am I supposed to do? Shove my DS in like this micro pocket? Like, what is it? It's gonna get pickpocketed like so fast. Hello. Get a backpack easy. But then I need to purchase a bag. When guys can just put it into their back pocket and just forget about it. I'm just like, the great injustice of it all. Making us spend money? Fucking pink tax is real. Could be worse. There's whole ones that only have an outline of a pocket but then have no actual pocket. Those are literally the worst. I get so mad. I get so mad. For those who don't know, sometimes, you know, they add like on the outside it looks like this, right? But then when you actually look at when you actually try to put something in, it's just sewn closed right here, and there's no fabric here either, so you can't even like unsew it and make yourself a pocket. It's just nothing. It's literally no fabric there. You're just like, well, wow, no hole, no nothing, just literal false advertisement. You're just like, what the fuck? Where the fuck's my pocket that I was promised? Actually infuriating. Literally infuriating when that happens. I'm just like, as a guy, I'm offended that women have to suffer this injustice. It's so bad. It's so then like when girls you know get you know latched onto like bags and love bags, that's why sometimes they don't have the option of pockets, okay? They just bags are their only savior. So that's why some people get really attached to bags. They're like, it's the only thing that's saving me from this injustice. I have to pay for it, but like, you know, I have to pay lots of money, but at least it looks good, at least it's pretty, and at least it could help me carry my stuff. Fucking bullshit. This and I want to make sure that like the shading on this side and this side don't fully match up, so you get the full jean experience, you know? You get that jean experience. Yeah. And then like this part would tug a little bit, even though like they're all sewn together, there's still like a little bit of like a difference in how the fabric pulls. So I'll make sure that's displayed, translated. Conveyed? Yeah, conveyed. There we go. Yeah, it needed that. Yeah, it needed that. Took a bit more time, but I think it really added to the overall drawing, so I'm glad I took the time to do it. Sometimes, you know, you just can't be lazy. Even though you want to be. Just sometimes you can't be lazy. Wow. I like searched up jean skirt just to make sure I got all the seams and stuff right, and like the top result, like on the top there's a skirt that's I'm gonna draw it. It's like this is the girl's waist, right? And then there's like the belly button. Like literally, wait, hold on, let me draw out the waist. Okay, there's obviously the part where it buttons, the belt loop and stuff here, and then like it goes down. There's like a little bit of like, you know, seam here because like the skirt is like frilled like this. Wait. Yeah, it's not, that's a pretty ugly ass pleating method, but you know, it's kind of pleated frills like this. But then this whole part is ripped out. The part where you're supposed to have pockets, it's literally ripped out. So you see her bare skin. Like that. Yo. They literally went, fuck pockets, sex appeal instead. It's actually just like ripped out like this as if someone just took a scissor to it. I'm like... bare cheeks. Well, it's the front. This is the front. So like you'll see the belly button here. So it's not really cheeks, it's like hip bone, I guess you could say. The jean skirt. But I don't know. I don't see the back. So maybe the butt cheeks are also hanging out with, you know, part in the front, part in the back. Hey, let's go. But yeah, reverse chaps. So yeah, I was like, wow, that sure is a look. Ooh, what color background should I do? Ooh, should I do this purple background? I think it looks good. Or is it too similar? Do we go with like what it was? No, I like the adding a little bit of that warm color. It like kind of ties the outfit together. I think maybe this color. Yeah, it's a me color. And then we'll make this outline. Yeah. Women's fashion is truly fascinating. I know, right? You heard about assless chaps, now you get ready for some assless jerts. Truly, assless jerts. But yeah, we finished! Let's go! I will save this out as a PNG and give it to Ukubeer. Let me save this. Save. And then I would also save a version without the signature and just PNG for myself and Ukubeer to use. No BG. Yeah, we finished. Save this one. Close this one. Okay, nice. Thank you everyone for all your company while I drew this out. Do you all want to see everything put together with other Kokone's boutique drawings? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, yatta, yeah. Let me see. Let me bring up all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 10, 11, 13. What? Oh, I accidentally selected 2. Oh, that's why. Okay. Open all of these. They're taking fucking forever to open. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then we'll we'll add it to. We'll make the width 12,000. I think this should be big enough. Copy, paste. Yes, this will be big enough. Copy, paste, copy. Close this, paste. Some of them are a little smaller because I think one of the canvases that I use as like a base is a little small. Oops. Close this. So I'll have to resize them to be more even, but like I think Leroy's small because of her wings. Leora's wings are a little humongous, so I think she ended up being small. Oh yeah, Scion for some reason is really big. I don't know what happened with Scion's canvas size, but for some reason it's fucking huge. What happened with her? Remind her not to use Scions as a base. It's just to scale. Yeah, she's like the most medium of heights in VNU. I'm pretty sure she is like the most average of heights in VNU. I think she's around here. Echo. Oh, maybe I made them too small. Ah, it's okay, it's okay. Echo's so much smaller, but we'll just pretend that's canon height. It's canonical height. Yeah, I think Leora would be around here. Maeve is a lot bigger too. Maeve is like basically the same height as Scion, I believe. About. So she'll be around here. I think Scion and Maeve were pretty similar in height. Mita, way shorter. Is 2 centimeters taller than Scion. Oh, okay. Maybe I should make Maeve a little bigger then. I think she is. Like here, yeah. This will be closer. Just too big. Yeah. I thought Echo was short. Echo is short. If I made her accurate, I think she's about here. I think if she is like accurate, I think she's literally about here. But she does have very, very big platform shoes. So you know, could be potentially you know, make her accurate. I think it's around there. Here's Mita. Mita, she's like bent over a little bit, so it's a little hard to gauge, but yeah, Misma is 187. Yeah, she's tall. She is basically around here, I think, and she has flats on. She has flats on, but she's essentially just towering over everyone like this. She's like, hello, I could just pop out from even like the wings of Leora. Thank you. And then Non is 150 centimeters, I believe, or something like that. So she's like crouched down, so she's gonna look small. She's gonna look a little small because she's very much bent over, you know. So she's... No one still got me like. Oh yeah. Did you see her like new outfit though? Like second her new new outfit for her. She's so cute. She looks so sexy. I'm just like, everyone's finding like, oh my god, no one is sexy. What am I supposed to do? I'm like, that's right, bitch. My husband's sexy. My husband though is sexy. I don't know how you didn't see it till now. Fucking don't got no eyes. Okay, Nona's Nona's pretty short too. Noppy is pretty short too. I think Noppy is around this height. She's, yeah. I think Echo's just still way shorter. I love how out of place Suri's very full is among this group. Oh, don't worry. I got another form where a gun is involved, so she will not be the only one. She will actually not be the only one soon. Soon enough. Is it too small? Did I make her too small? Yeah, I did. Oops. I need to bring her up to the front. She's like a centimeter shorter than Echo, I think. But she doesn't have the platform, so I gotta make them a little similar where the platform meets. And okay, there we go. I pray for some of the others I know of to apply for this for next batch. Yeah, this is a big batch already. Damn. I actually don't know what Ugu Bear's canonical height is. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I don't know what Ugu Bear's canonical height is. We're just gonna guess for now. I'm just gonna guesstimate. Damn. I'm pretty sure this is not accurate, but pretty sure Ugu Bear is not this short. I think she's more here. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Let me send this to Ugu Bear. Send this and this one. Drop. Send. And done! Kokone's boutique so far has looked like this. Is it height accurate? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think Sion and Maeve are supposed to tower over everyone this much. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, obviously, but this is how we drew them. So, whoa, woman. But yeah, you can see that like the later ones look a lot more refined. So if we put them in like chronological order, Mita was the first, right? And then it was Leora. And then we did let me put that there, put this here. And then we did Non, I believe. And then oh shoot, now it's becoming a little fuzzy. Now it's a little fuzzy of who I did next. Was it Suri? I think Suri was next, actually. And then, I believe it was actually Misma? Misma, and then Amoria. And then, oops. And then Maeve. And then it was Scion. And then it was Echo. And then Noppy. And then Ugu Bear. Yeah, I think this is the order that I did things in. I need water. Yeah, so you could tell the evolution of my artwork, of my style. They got shorter, but they got real short here. But yeah, this is the evolution of Kokone's boutique. I think something clicked when it came to like when I got to like Misma's drawing, and I was like, oh, I finally figured out how I can draw it and make it look nice. I think I was slowly starting to get it with Suri, but it started like I think I refined it in Misma's, and then everything started following suit, and then Zion's is where it really started to like solidify fully, and then the rest is like pretty consistent, I think, around here. So it's like every 4 to 3, something like it goes up a
Big
step.
Cope. Also, God, they are cute.
Thank you so much for the gold tags and the Zelotep. Thank you so much for the gold tip. Thank you. And God, they're cute. Thank you. Yeah, Mita, Lyra, Non, Suri, Misma, Amoria, Maeve, Zion, Nopi, Zion Echo, Nopi, and Ugu. Yeah. Kokone's Boutique has been such a fantastic series, and I'm love seeing them all together. Yeah, thank you. This has been a great series. Thank you. The magical girl I want, very super cute, but somehow I really like the ninja. Wow. Yeah, I think a lot of people were happy. Especially when I gave them the drawing, so that makes me happy. I might want to revisit some of the earlier girls if when I get around to, like, later on. Once I get through like the current queue, maybe I'll be able to revisit some of the earlier girls in like the new and refreshed style. But for now, I'll just keep on chugging. I will keep on chugging. Also, yeah, we could make the quality a little bit more balanced. Make Lyra, the casual Croc wearing Croc lover that she is, instead of a formal suit Lyra. I was like, damn, I really should have drawn her with Crocs, huh? Do you have a design you'd actually wear out of these? Oh, out of these? Like one I would actually wear? It would probably be... It would probably be Noppies, maybe? I dress really simple. Like, I dress quite simple. Like, between Misma, in terms of like the top, I would wear Misma's top. And then a simple skirt bottom. But none of the girls wanted long skirts. So, maybe like, Maeve's long skirt would be the closest. But it's a dress, so... I don't really wear too many dresses, like tight dresses and fancy frilly like lace. So I don't think there's any clothes that's quite close to what I wear normally. Yeah. So it's like between Misma and Maeve, maybe. I mean, I know they're quite different, but... I like that you don't reveal the queue, so it's always a surprise when you do the boutique streams. Ah, I'm glad, because I can't fucking decide what until like the very last minute, but I'm glad you could, treat it as like a little surprise, and it's a nice little. Ooh, I guess it's this person today. There was also your comfy outfit before all of this. Ah, yes, my comfy outfit. So. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking with like 11 series for this 11 episodes for this series already. Thank you. I did not expect it to be, what it is. I did not expect it to actually be, so well received, so I'm super happy about that. Hopefully we can keep continuing this as long as my stamina survives. My stamina survives. When did I start like this series in terms of like time? Let's see. How many more can we expect? I mean, so far I don't have like a end to the list. Because we do have the public sign up sheet for people. That's not limited in any way, because it's more of like, okay, if I see a design that I like, then I'll draw it, and then the rest I have an endless amount of girls I want to give the boutique form to, so that's also a different thing. Like, there are still people that I haven't gotten around to like sending. So since January 19th, oh, okay. So we've gotten up to like 4 weeks, 4 months. Sorry, not weeks. About 4 months. Wow, not too bad. So we basically did close to one every week, I think. Wait, no, that's 3 months. So less than 3. Okay, we are lagging behind on one per week, just a bit, but we are lagging behind on 1 per week, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I had a feeling that I would miss a week or two, depending on the week, with like collab heavy weeks, but so far I've been like fairly consistent, fairly. More consistent than anything else I've done on my channel, so yeah. I think you've been really consistent. Thank you, yeah. Compared to everything else, in comparison, yeah, I think I've been very, very consistent with this series. One day I'll be consistent with the other stuff too. One day, maybe, possibly. I do want to stay consistent with Hades and Fate, though, and I do want to finish Subnautica finally, but I will prioritize kind of finishing Hades because I feel like that wouldn't require too many parts. And I think I should be able to finish Subnautica soon. And then I want to get around to like finally finishing the other games that I've kind of put off. Imagine finishing a game. I've finished some games, okay. You can finish Hades. Can't you? Can't you? Well, like after I do that, I kind of want to do some Zomboid series. I don't know. Would you be interested? I want to do a few more Zomboid series things where we do like where if I could get mods or like challenges. I think so. Maybe technically yes. Oh, yeah. Hades is pretty long lore. Oh, so maybe we won't be able to finish. Perhaps maybe like Maeve said she finished it in 15 hours. I was like okay, but then. She did, in fact, kind of speedrun this, so maybe not. Perhaps not. Isn't Hades kind of one of those games you replay the hell out of the game series? I think, like, I could do some grind behind the scenes, maybe. Because, like, one run takes a fucking hour. For me, at least. But maybe I could do a few grindy runs where I just, like, speed through as fast as possible just to collect, like, keys and like darkness behind the scenes when I want to like rest for like 10 minutes. I could do there could be 10-minute runs, right? Not every run is like a fucking hour long like all my Hades stream has been, right? Question mark. If you're optimistic, you can finish it. Yeah. Hades has a credit scene, but then there's 100+ hours of extra content. Oh, depending on how you run it. I see. Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, I finished Cult of the Lamb. I finished. I never finished Talos Principle. I really should. But let's see. I finished There Is No Game at least. I finished There Is No Game at least, but you need the DLC still for the cult? No! I'm not gonna do the sex DLC! I'm not gonna do the wahooing DLC. But Da Vinci puzzle game and Subnautica, yeah. The Da Vinci puzzle game. Oh yeah, I was pretty close, wasn't I? I really should bring that back. That wasn't VR, right? No, I don't think so. Wait, was it? Hold on, let me check. No, it wasn't. Okay, we're good. Because I was like, I can't do VR until like go back into my office. Yeah, you're like one chapter off. Oh my god, I'm gonna forget everything that I did in the Da Vinci puzzle game. It's been 4 months. Oh, 4 months already? Oh, fuck. I think like after I moved out of my office, I like just did a complete shutdown of what I was working on and just started everything new. Yeah, the room was VR. Yeah, you're right. The room is VR, and then there are I wanted to do the VR like Dagon series, which I did get perms for, and then I had to move out of my office, so I never got around to it. Yeah, I did finish the room VR, which I probably could have finished an hour or two earlier if I just fondled the orb enough, but. Yeah, sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta get good at fondling orbs. And apparently I was not good at fondling orbs. Time moves faster when you don't have have windows and walls. That's true. You still need the real ending for some. No. You know, I Sum was a game that like staff really wanted me to play, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll try it out. I played it. It was fun, but I realized, yeah, visual novels ain't for me. Visual novels really ain't for me. I think I would leave it in the very capable hands of the visual novel lovers in V&U. But for me, I'm like, yeah, visual novels just really isn't for me. So how about the rabbits? Yeah, and that's why I recommended the bunny garden to Leora, because I was like, this is 190% up your alley. This is such a game for you. Me, nah. If there was some other game aspect that's not like, you know, talking to them, picking out options and like buying stuff for them and like time managing or like, you know, stuff like that, then I would have played. But because it's all that, I'm like, that's not the type of game I play. The eye tracker's nice. Yeah, she also has the eye tracker, okay? I don't have an eye tracker, so it's... Would you really have fun? I don't think so. There's gambling on that one? Isn't it like gacha? No. No, it's not. The gambling on there is just like... you know, I've seen the rate. Well, maybe I've seen a really, really lucky person, but it seems like you might... There's a decent amount of chance that you'll win. It's not thrilling enough. When Lyra showed you her art in her bunny suit though, oh yeah. For those who didn't see, I know she couldn't find the full bunny drawing that I did during her stream, but she did show it afterwards on Twitter. But for those who didn't see it, it is apparently not saved in my folders. Huh? Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. It was saved in my folders. There it is. I just have trouble finding because there's how many? There's 332 items in this R folder now. Okay, I need to start organizing. I did a bitch ton of drawings for V&U as a VTuber on stream, so yeah, it's also a wallpaper. So join membership. If you join membership, you can get these in large res without me going woo everywhere and bunch of effects on the screen. If you join I don't know how far you have to dig for the membership, because it's at least a year ago, but can you zip them all up into one collection for quick access? I might ask staff about that. We're talking about getting a new system in for like membership benefits because it's kind of a bit of a hassle right now, where I have to keep sending the images to staff for them to upload, and I have to like make sure that I outline which goes where to which tier, and they because they don't quite know, they're like unsure of how to name the folders and stuff, and if I do it, you know, if I finish the art very, very last minute, it might not get uploaded in time because I have to wait on staff, and so it's a little bit of a hassle. So we're gonna try to see if we could get a little bit more of an efficient system in place where I could upload, but there is a little bit of they have to make sure that there's no security risk involved with that. But if everything goes according to plan, then I could make just a folder with all the membership you know, benefits, and just like sort them through year, month, and stuff like that, maybe. But again, I haven't gotten confirmation yet, since it's something I talked to them about in the 3 meetings that I had yesterday. Aren't you proud of me? I survived 3 fucking meetings in a row, back to back to back. After streaming for 2 hours. I think I deserve a little, you know, I think I deserve a little good, relaxing weekend. Except tomorrow is the D&D, so I will be slaving away, making sure I have all of the things ready for tomorrow's session because I haven't been able to have time to like set everything up on Foundry yet. So I'll be doing that all day tomorrow before the session. Thank God it is at 8 p.m. At night. So 2 hours child's play for the endurance streamer. I had 3 hours of meeting after that, okay? Nina Kokone that emoticon happy. So proud, Cooper. Thank you. But why so many meetings? There's a few events that are kind of like back to back in terms of like preparing. So that's why there's so many meetings. It's not usually the case, but because I'm also going to be away for a week next week, that's another reason why. So it's just a lot of things that compounded is why there was that many meetings, but otherwise usually it's generally not the case. It was a special outlier. Yeah. So also because we usually drop schedules on Sunday, I do want to reiterate that the Symphoria 2-year anniversary will be on Monday, the 6th at 10 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. PST for those who are in Western time. And there is a Google form going around. I should have pinned it like Lyra did in her stream. I'm dumb. But for let me copy link for those who do want us to read a comment or a question sent directly to Symphoria during the stream, please do check this tweet out. Follow the Google form link, and please do submit a question or comment just to for us to read and answer and react to on the stream. Yeah, 2 entire years! Mostly for Leora and Lofi. I'm still 1.5 years, but I am part of Symphoria through and through, so I will also be celebrating with them. And from here on forth, we will be confirming Symphoria's like anniversary as a group on like this date, so there's no confusion. So yeah, it's been 2 years already for Symphoria as a group, so pretty crazy when you think about it, right? Yeah, so May is a permanent date, noted. Yes, May is a permanent date for Symphoria. So we just wanted to make sure that that's cleared up and everyone is on the same page. So I know there was a little bit of confusion because I debuted a little late, half a year late almost to be exact, but yeah, that's on me. A lot of things happen, so unfortunate. But for Symphoria, we will be celebrating when Lofi and Leora has debuted. Yeah, what channel is that? It will be on Leora's channel. So Leora Walkyria's channel, that's where we will be celebrating the anniversary, since last year we did it on my channel. So we're kind of switching and then rotating, and hopefully on the 3rd year, Lofi could be on Lofi's channel. Yeah. So let me double check something. Who we can rate. Let me look. Leora is playing Baldur's Gate with Amoria, so we will go right into there. So I will see you all tomorrow in D&D, on D&D. Yes, it will be on my channel because I will be jamming, but hopefully I can sort through everything before the session. But I'll see you all then. Kokone. See you. Bye bye. Oh wait. I'm sorry. Wait. I may change who we raid into because Non's indie debut is in 20 minutes. I thought it was a little later, but it's actually in 20 minutes. Hold up. Hold up. Can I read into that one? Where is it? Should be this one, right? Back, let's get down to business. This one? Yeah. So I will be rating it to there. No, I would not be streaming for another 20 minutes. I am I'm pretty tired. But I will rate into none. Please do give her a very, very warm welcome. So because it has been a while, she went through quite an ordeal going from Prism to Indie, so please do give her a warm welcome back, and I will see you in that stream. And bye bye.